Hi, Papaya. How are y'all doing? It is Sapphic Sunday. Are we excited? We're back to playing Highway Blossoms. It's been nearly a year since I played this game, which is a bit crazy to think about. A year has passed, like nearly a year has passed since I finished this game, which is, again, weird to think about. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a very good game. We did Amber. We enjoyed me, freaking out about the fact that Adox, also known as Alyssa Park, is in this game as a voice actor. None of that. Still crazy to think that they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're in my god dang walls. But I think I'm just turning my phone going off. We're good. And yeah, everything good. Cool. But yeah, it is time to finally get to playing the DLC of this game that I had for... I had this since I got the game, actually. I've had this since I've got the game a while ago. Over a year ago. By now, I think I got it. Probably. Did someone already got the game? Does seem to me when I got the game? Probably not. Probably doesn't. Let me check. I don't think it does. If it does, I can't find it. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've had this, the DLC, because I think I bought it alongside the game because they were both on sale. And I said, you know, fuck it, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the game, and then see what happens. And now we're here. And if you saw my tweet, you might have noticed that I have once again did the thing I did. I did the thing I did when I first played the game for the thumbnail, which was I edited myself over Amber, and it was very fun. I thought I'd bring that back because you know it's fitting to do that. You did the silly. I also have some mint ice cream, mint chocolate ice cream, by the way, and I don't think I like this brand. This brand isn't very minty. But that's besides the point. If you're just wondering what I'm doing, I mean ice cream. Just fuck it. Yeah, this brand isn't very minty. Also, apparently the lid, there's a crack in the middle of the lid. I don't know when it got there. So that's a bit awkward. It's just a whole ass slit in the top of in the middle of the lid, which is very bizarre. I'm hoping that came after I bought it and I put it in the freezer and I somehow did that. I'm not sure. Either way, I think that might. That's besides the point. Anyways, let's play the game. Let's go. We got extra. And we got DLC content. Highway Blossom's next exit. Highway Blossom's next exit takes place approximately 1 month after the events of the main game. It's highly recommended you play the game in its entirety before completing the DLC. I understand. Let's go. Let's go to Las Vegas. Let's go to Las Vegas. Let's go gambling. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Hang in there, babe. We're almost inside.
Okay. Interesting start.
Will you just relax? I'm not done. Ow! Why would you touch me there?
I'm so sorry. I think I drove some of the needles deeper.
Cactus.
Maybe if I just use my
Cactus. A cactus, I think, maybe.
Just unlock the door, Marina.
Between gritted teeth, I try to push the sharp pain far out of my mind and give a reassuring smile. See, it's fine! I'm not mad! Or at least I won't be forever!
Right.
With the steady, even ever-present whine, Marina fumbles with the motorhome keys. She jams one into the lock and fumbles that one. What was that one, too? After 4 clicks, it finally unlatches. I kick it the rest of the way open. It bounces against the wall, but I'm already sprawled out on the couch by the time the momentum sends it swinging back.
Just stay right there. Don't move a muscle.
Consider me glue.
What? Marina? She launches herself at the nearby cabinets and starts chucking bags of chips, coffees, and coffee filters onto the counter. And we tap back in the game.
First aid kit, first aid kit, first aid kit.
This is a strong start to the DLC. Says that over and over, as if repeating it will increase the chance of it showing up.
Forget it. Just grab the duct tape.
But why? We need the tweezer.
I squirm onto the couch, my arms rubbing against the fabric. Dozens of tiny razors twist just beneath the surface. Pain. Xylophone. Pain xylophones up my forearm. That's how I suppose xylophone? I never know. I never knew. I guess that makes sense. I knew there was an X, but like... What a weird way to spell out an instrument.
Just get the stupid tape.
Sorry.
I never knew. Now you know. Before I can tell her to do something more productive than just be sorry, she's already digging through the door. Within seconds, Marina is sitting by my side, shakily holding a roll of duct tape and a pair of safety scissors, like a fresh-faced recruit being tossed into battle. Aww. Baby. Baby. It's the baby. Boop.
I'm gonna guide you through this, okay?
She nods multiple times. After the 5th one, I place my hand on her cheek and hold her head in place.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. She's a little baby. She's a little baby. He tries to give another nod, but my hand keeps from doing it.
Tear off a strip of tape.
Look at her face. Look at Amber. Look at Amber. You can so much pain. Look at Amber. My composure is cracking as is my voice. But I try to keep the pain buried. Marina snips off 3 strips worth of tape. The cut is diagonal, probably to make the next strip easier. Grimacing, I extend my forearm. An entire garden of cactus needles poke out from it.
Slap it on. Rip it off at the count of 3.
Marina winces as I say it. Nails on chalkboard, I guess. Are needles in flesh. Well, close enough. Working past it, she high fives. Yeah, high fives out of my arm, but the whole hard. And it feels like the needles are biting all at my muscles, all bunched together like hay bales under the tape. I let a pained grunt. Marina scrambles back.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yes.
Do you want me to do it myself?
Fine. Just don't yell at me if it hurts.
She takes in a soothing breath, exhales, then tears the tape off my skin like wrapping paper.
What happened to 3?
I was doing the exact same thing. What happened on 3?
I counted in my head!
My arm throbs in unison with my heartbeat. A patch of red Glowing skin stripes through it like an unfortunate sunburn. It looks naked when surrounded by briar fields of cactus needles.
This is all my fault.
Marina whispers as she gazes at my arm, circling her fingers over the pulsing mark. A quiet guilt dims her sunshiny face as that I love so much. I'd like to say that it's unnatural, that something about it doesn't suit her chipmunk cheeks. But that would be a bit of a fib. The truth is, I've gotten more used to it than I'm comfortable with. The way she purses her lips into such a deep frown that her dimples turn upside down. The way she lets messy strands of her hair drift in front of her eyes. She stares at nothing. Yeah, I'm familiar, but I hate it. This is what that temper of yours does to her. You have to work on that. You need to be better. For her sake and yours.
Don't beat yourself up too much.
With my other hand, my good one, I caressed her cheek and turned her towards me.
Not like you did it on purpose, right?
Right? I gave her another smile. One I don't have to force.
But aren't you mad I pushed you into a cactus?
What kind of freak gets pissed at their girlfriend for trying to give them a hug? You just overshot your goal is all. Besides, I'm a dumbass for wearing short sleeves to Saguaro National Park of all places.
Saguaro National Park? Whoa! I don't know what that is at all. 'Cause I'm Canadian. I don't know where anything is.
Maybe next time you won't roll your eyes when I tell you to wear that cute teddy bear sweatshirt I got for you.
Teddy bear sweatshirt.
That mistake is made of wool.
The
We're in
cactus
desert.
The cactus park! Wow, really? The cactus park? I wouldn't have thought. They have cactuses there? Really?
It's made of cotton and is extremely breathable, smarty pants.
Are you sure it's made of cotton?
You're not the one that has to wear it.
But I am the one who gets to see you in it, and I think that counts for everything.
Marina sounds quiet. Why does she sound quiet? Where, General? Is that 100? When toggle voice continue playing after click until finish, or until the voice replaces it. Nah. She sounds quieter to me. But that might be their energy is low. Amber's voice. Marina's voice. Adok's. More. Addition of voices. Like probably
It counts for my suffering, at least.
She glances at my arm a couple of seconds, but in classic Marina fashion, she can't hold it for more than a 3 count before the facade begins to break. Air puffs out from her nose, and before I know it, she's descended into a hearty giggle. The joke wasn't that funny, and the exchange really wasn't any different from the usual banter, but seeing her laugh makes me want to copy her. Claim some of that genuine innocence and simplicity for myself. And so I do. And we laugh together while sitting on this beat-up old couch in this stuffy motorhome, the only real home I've ever known. Spending this last month with her has made me certain of that. I slide my hand to the back of her head, clutching a limp handful of hair, and yet slick. and letting it slick through my fingers. We clonk our foreheads together and snuggle like muskrats. Rats? Rats? Rats?
If it means getting more of your hugs,
Rats?
you can push me into 1,000, Cactus.
No!
Ugh, we really need to work on your flirting.
She groans, but says the entire thing with a grin. The heat of her breath warms my entire face like a blanket. Her eyes drift down to my inflamed arm. The smile is still there, but the warmth has been sucked out of it.
Hey, what did I say? It's fine. Just be more careful next time, kiddo.
Now that smile is completely gone. Her shoulders slump down as she preps the next piece of tape.
If you say so.
What an angel. Can't even talk the guilt out of her. It's just how she is.
1, 2, 3.
Mister, if you count us out loud, should be an off. Sorry. Give me a second, I gotta take a picture of that face. Gotta take a picture of that face real quick. I need just to say that picture of her face real quick. This time, she counts out loud, stripping it off with all the force of a power lifter. Gripping the armrest, I do my best to make sure my brave face doesn't shatter. Yes, that sure is quite the brave face you've got there. Look at that brave face. Isn't that a brave face right there? What's a brave face you got there? Such a brave face. I can't. I hate I can't do the dot, the periods. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I'll have to pick up some candy at the next gas station to make it up for her. That always seems to help. And so, strip by strip, she tears the needles out of me. Nothing else. Each time my teeth shake a tiny bit of each other. Shake a tiny bit of each other off from all of the gritting. Oh. Sorry, peanut stuck in my throat. And each time she doesn't say a word, working with silent focus and diligence. I'll stop turning down eventually. And keep me hydrate. Awesome. And stretch. Thank you. When it's all said and done, my arm is numb and as swollen as a raisin. I can't even feel the hot air as it squeezes the sweat out of the rectangles now engraved in my skin.
We might be rich now, but I'll take old-fashioned spit and dirt over a surprise ER bill any day.
Fair. I look at the convulsing appendage coming out my body. Whoa! Only slightly certain that it's still my arm.
Even if this does really suck. Oh, Christ, this hurts.
That cactus wasn't poisonous. Cacti aren't poisonous, right? Surely. My words seem to fly right by Marina. She's staring at her lap, but it may as well be the void of deep space.
Sorry, Space Cadet.
Space cadet.
You should take some pain helpers. It's in the medicine cabinet, I think.
You think?
Not a bad idea. I gotta do some washing up anyway.
Huh? I've had a quick peck on her forehead and start for the bathroom. When I glance back, she's staring at her lap again. Upside down dimples. Messy hair. I stop at the sliding door.
Everything good?
She picks right up and shoots me with an injection of smile from concentration.
Super!
I shoot her a smile back.
Good to hear. I love you.
Love you more.
That's gay. With a departing wave, I slide the door shut behind me. What? 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 I can do what now? Huh? What? Huh? Pretty. Okay. Everything is not good. I bury my face into one of the couch cushions and scream. Kiddo? Is it really all I am? Still? It's only been a month, so sometimes I get insecure about what I'm allowed or not allowed to get upset over, but this is one thing that definitely does the trick. It makes me feel like I'm stupid when I get upset about it. I feel like that might actually be the case. I'm afraid to tell her, afraid she might get angry, yell at me, leave me on the side of the road, just like she found me. She probably wouldn't do it now. Things have been better for her. She's not as sad about her grandpa as before. But the thought of that she might pick up and leave again, like she did in Palm Springs, is always there. My biggest fear is that she would stay gone for good. So if it comes down to feeling respected or making sure Amber is happy, I think the second one is more important. It's a weird time for her. She's come so far, but I wanted to go even further. Grow and become an even better Amber. Causing drama would just make everything go backwards. This is too heavy. Josh, Sion, this isn't much. We're just starting. What the fuck? Wraith fire? The fuck? Wraith fire? This isn't much, Josh. The fuck? We're starting a bit too heavy.
I'm supportive. And also cute.
You are. I like to reaffirm the positive things out loud because when I say them, they feel more true. But as I get up and make my way over to the cupboard for a bag full of flaming hot Cheetos that literally have my name written on it in the marker, I sure don't feel like either of those things. My arm is already elbow deep in the bag when I decide that I'm going to just need some of the hard stuff to really tie this sad snack together. What is that? So I shuffle over to the fridge for a liter of strawberries. Marina, I love you. Marina, we love you, but is that really the hard stuff? Ma'am? Ma'am? Stuck to the fridge door, thanks to the help of my handy-dandy A&M magnet, is the 2-week-old article about the Carlsbad Current Argus. Look at this, just got mine to the phone. It's silly, but I always wanted to wind up in this thing. Never read a newspaper in my life, but that's not important. Just the fact that it was the newspaper made, it felt like a prize. They even used this totally adorable picture of me and Amber shaking hands. Even though there were plenty of cute pictures of us holding hands or kissing, I chose the handshake one. That's fine! It's perfect! Really! Except for the stupid caption beneath the picture. Marina Hale, 18, with her treasure hunting partner, Amber Gallery 19. The wording is way too specific. You could read through the entire freaking article and not even know we're dating. But I guess that's the point, isn't it? People like hometown heroes when they're like them. And I guess I'm just not that now. Amber was so ticked when she read it that I thought she might actually pass out. It didn't bother me so much, though. Let them do or think whatever they want. I had Amber, and I was the real winner. But now it just feels mean. Like it's making fun of me. Because 1 month later, it still feels like Amber is my babysitter more than she's my girlfriend. I opened the fridge and grabbed the soda. Just gonna drink it straight from the bottle. Me and Amber drink the same soda, but out of different bottles now. She's been getting weird about backwash lately. Once at the fridge, I take one long glance at the article. It's a nasty thing to think, but I hope the author of the article can feel the bad vibes I'm sending his way.
Treasure hunting partner. Try life partner, bucko.
Over the couch, my phone vibrates with the bag of chips tucked under one arm, a bottle of bad choices, sure, tucked under the other. I run over so I can nest in my misery. I sink down as fast as I can into the stiff couch. My stained fingers streak red dust across the screen. One new message from Tess. The Cheeto clogs my throat as I gasp. I pound my chest and try to choke it down. On the other hand, does thumb foo so I can bring up Tess's message. It's been 3 whole days since I've heard from her. Very strange. She slipped a note with her number on it in my pocket when we said goodbye in Palm Springs. And since then, we've been talking almost every day. I was starting to worry Mariah drove them into a building or something. Hey, Marina. Hey, Tess! It's been forever! I was trying to get worried. She has a typing quirk. Sorry. I had to be careful on Sis's phone. She almost got arrested today. OMG again? Poor Tess. Mariah is really cool, like a pirate or a cowboy. But on a scale of Mariah's coolness to how bad I feel for Tess, I think I feel more bad for Tess. Growing up in an RV like that, not having any friends of your own age. At least there's Joe to look after her, but if we aren't seriously careful, she's going to turn to like Amber. The 3 dots on the bottom of the screen pop out. A couple of seconds later, I get a new picture of Tess. It's a selfie of Tess. She's not smiling or frowning, just staring. Behind her is the famous Las Vegas sign. It looks gigantic! Just so tiny. There's one little thing about the pic that's worrisome, though. Mariah. Well, not really her, but the chainsaw she's holding. The one with lots of teeth that reminded me of an alligator. She's using it on one of the poles holding up the sign. It's just the camera, but her eyes look like they're on fire. Joe, as trusty as ever, is standing behind her, a very angry-looking police officer. And his arms are spread out like a shield. Oh dear. What you guys doing in Vegas? Trying to get some money. Are you out of money? Because we're in Vegas. Yeah, kind of figures. Also, Joe says we're going to an alien convention for my birthday. Huh. Huh? Huh? Tess, what the heck? You didn't tell me it was your birthday coming up? You didn't ask. How is it supposed to know, huh? How old are you turning? 12. I don't think it will feel very different from 11. Oh, I like how she just sends sunflowers every single time. She goes out of her way to send a sunflower in every single message. That's kind of cute. No! You need to be happy! You only turned 12 once! Okay. I'll try hard to be happy. Where is it gonna be? Here. Just be a link to a website. I tap it over and over and over and over and over and over. It's a website web app pulls up. The very first thing I notice is a thin, tall building taking up most of the site's background. I'm really proud of myself too, because I remember it's from the last time we were in Vegas. It's the tallest building there. I think Amber said it was called the Stratosphere? So it's being held there, huh? I just feel like they're gonna pop out of my head the more I read about it. Guests, music vendors. It sounds like the music festival me and Amber went to. When everything went perfect, picture perfect, and it was easy to look past flaws as charm points, to kiss each other and to talk about all the places we are going to go. Ah! It looks so much fun! Excited? Nah. The flower's gone. That's not good. Would you be excited if I came? The door to the back of the RV slides open so hard the wood rattles, and I'm afraid the whole RV might tip over. It's hard not to smile whenever I see Amber. Yawning, she steps out the bathroom with a tangly, messy hair flopping everywhere.
Feeling any better, Gorge?
Blech! Gorge! Really? It's the best you could come up with! What are you gonna call her next? A canyon?
Little worse for wear, but I think I'll live.
I like that. I liked that. That was cute. That was cute.
Better, Gorge?
What, Gorge?
Feeling any better, Gorge?
Her inner spirit, her stand. Marina stand. But
Little worse for
bad
wear,
pickup lines.
but I think I'll live.
Marina stand is bad pet names. Oh no. Sorry, I'm checking. I'm waiting an Amazon package right now, by the way. I'm refreshing Amazon every now and again to see when the package is gonna get here. Like some kind of freaking Terminator robot. She zeroes in on my bag of flaming hot Cheetos and the bottle of soda. I've been caught red-handed. Literally.
And I thought I was having a rough go of it.
It's nothing like that. I just wanted to treat myself.
Why does she always have to make me feel bad about even snacks? I already know it's junk. It tastes good and makes me feel good, and I wish she would just leave it at that.
Better be careful with those Cheetos, though.
Eat too much and cheese will start coming out of your ears.
Eat too many, and cheese will start coming out of your ears.
Very unschedulable.
Even if that happens, they still won't be as cheesy as your jokes.
She walks over and flops down next to me, fishing a single Cheeto out of the bag before dropping it in her mouth.
But you love it.
You don't, do you? When I giggle, it's like I'm forcing myself to do it. I wonder if it sounds as painful as it feels. It did. It does sound as painful as it feels. It does. It sounds very painful, Marina. It sounds really painful. Whenever I resent a stupid joke or comment, I always feel so petty. This is Amber. It's who she is, and I'm supposed to love her for it.
Talking to Tess again?
Collapsing onto my lap. Marina looks up at me with her bright hazel eyes. Seeing them right above the bag, underlining them makes me want to giggle. Actually giggle. She's an uncomplicated mess. And I'm totally here for it.
Yep, I was a teeny bit worried since it had been a few days, but it looks like everything is a-okay.
How okay can things be when she has Mariah as a sister?
Mariah. I run my finger through her hair and comb it back. Very handsome and very cheesy now.
Come on, don't be so harsh. She can't control who her family is.
But her crappy family can control her phone usage. Why the heck does she need one anyway? She's like 8.
12, turning 11. 11 turning 12.
It's Mariah's phone. And actually, she's turning 12. In the next few days, even.
Wow!
Even worse if it's Mariah's phone. What kind of sites do you think that crusty sleaze goes to anyway?
Good point. Oh my god. Did she actually just do that?
Amber! Didn't you hear me? Tess is turning 12.
She stops and clicks her head. And she stops and clicks her head. Like her hearing is only catching up to her now. If I'm being truthful, I think she's only going to acknowledge it because she thinks I might be upset.
Oh, shoot. Tess, that's great! Happy birthday, Tess!
She stares at me, waiting for this conversation to continue.
Should we get her some presents?
Amber, sweetie. Amber, sweetie. Amber, you disaster lesbian. I nod my head while she slowly presses presents. The leaf so obvious that she rushes out of the rest of the words.
That would be a start.
I don't like that I'm already a little peeved. That said, if she can actually tell, then it sort of gives me leverage for what I'm about to ask next. She won't like it though. But since they're in Vegas, I was thinking we could drive over and visit too.
They're going to a convention to celebrate, and I was wondering...
Sure, sounds like fun.
I blinked twice.
Wait, really?
Surprise! It's off. Wait. Nah. Nah.
Yep, just keep me away from Mariah.
She said yes!
Sure, you sure? For sure. It's pretty spur of the moment.
So was you asking for my help to look for buried treasure, you hitchhiking nerd?
Not wrong. For a couple of seconds, maybe even longer, I just sort of stare at her. Okay, ow, my eyes. She says all the time that... She says all the time that her looks are plain. I don't think that's true. I think she looks kind. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woo, 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 woo. What up, guys? Hi. Ah. Wow, 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 wow. Hi there. What up? And I don't know where I'd be without her kindness. On the side of the road still. Dead? Back in Carlsbad? How could I let myself get so worked up over little things when she's done so many big things for me? Sure, things might be bumpy from time to time, but it's her kindness that changed my whole life. And I think I love her for that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my god, babe. We're gonna have such a great time looking for things for Tess. The convention is a couple days long and for, like, aliens. Spacey kind of stuff.
Oh, that's perfect for you. You'll finally be able to phone home.
Ha ha, very funny. It's not like you've made the same alien joke 13 times in the last 30 days, and I'm not keeping count, so don't ask. Look at the website.
Look at the website. I shove the phone in her face, but she waves away and uses her arm as a shield.
We'll print out everything at a library later. Ugh, looking at that thing gives me a headache.
Amber, please. Amber, please. You're an old... Amber, please. Don't be old. You're still young.
What?
You have to get over this phone thing.
Not happening. I've gone my entire life with just landlines and payphones, and I think I'm doing just fine.
Explain to me how being stuck in the 90s is doing just fine. A phone would be really helpful for you. You'd be able to use a GPS instead of those bulky maps we lug around everywhere.
Maps won't stop working when the grid is attacked, and there's no internet, Mare.
You are such a weirdo! Embracing the 21st century isn't gonna mess up your aesthetic. It's gonna make your life easier!
Mare.
Yeah. She stares at me. Her eyes are flat, like when we first met.
How often is it that I actually tell you no?
My heart drops like a sad trumpet. I shouldn't force this. She's already said yes to the trip. It's time to grow up and take my battles. Last time we were in Vegas, I went off to buy us phones, but then I ran into Mariah, and it's just spiraled from there. I think she would have actually gone for the idea a month ago. Now it just feels like she's clinging to her stubbornness, out of pride.
You're right, I'll bring it up some other time.
She rolls her eyes and takes a breath. Not really happy with the answer, but not willing to start anything over again.
It's fine. Maybe I'll come around. Stranger things have happened.
It's true. I'd know, 'cause I'm one of them.
The best one.
She climbs off the couch and stretches.
Thinking we should probably camp here in the park tonight. We'll wake up earlier than the dawn of man and manage to get there in 8 hours.
Imagine playing this in real time.
That sound good?
In the hood.
Under the hood. The RV needs a little bit of a tune-up, so I'm gonna drop her off at a shop for a few days. I'm sure we'll find at least one hotel that doesn't care if we're not 21.
Yeah! I bounce off the couch. We almost never stay in hotels. The RV is convenient that way, but hotels are just so...
What the heck? That's so fancy.
We got the money.
Not like we aren't good for the cash.
Yeah. We got money. Oh. We in it now. She walks over to the driver's seat, and I follow right behind, taking my spot in the passengers.
I can't believe you're so loose about this. You're usually so high-strung.
I figure things are just going to keep happening to me. So resisting them is stupid. Getting bent out of shape about everything will just take years off my life.
It sure will. Take a rest! Black Starlight. Greetings from... something desert. Oh, that's my save! That's my save from when I was doing the funny hard mode. Driving to first convenience store. 39 minutes and 18 seconds. Lol. Greetings from the wave. Fire wave. Fire wave. I can't read. I'm gonna put this bowl in the sink real quick and I'll be back. Walking away. I'm back. Alright.
I'd rather spend those with you.
My heart skips a beat. My heart skips a couple beats. Pretty sure it would have gone flat on the monitor. It takes me off guard when she says things like that. She always tells me that she loves me, but at times like this, I really believe it. I really do, and still...
Besides...
I'm looking at her bandaged forearm.
How often is it that I tell you no?
The trio. Oh no! Sin City's namesake held up particularly well in the afternoon. I thought Sim City's namesake held up particularly well in this afternoon as Maya retched head first into Arby's toilet at approximately 4:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
I warned you about going on one of your binges after eating shellfish.
Thank you for that, Alyssa Park. Thanks, Mariah. Thank you. Joe cringes at the sound of cocktails, both shrimp and mixed, plopping into the water. He held her hair in a tight ponytail. She held the brim of the toilet. Thanks, Adox.
Or maybe this is just all our deeds finally catching up to us. Only so many buffets we can sneak into before the universe starts tallying up those sins.
After the wet plurge and 2 coughs later, Mariah lifts her head out of the bowl. With a smoker's wheeze, she flipped Joe a weak, crooked bird.
Shove it. Your Carmo Mumbo Jumbo is bullshit. Just like you.
Not too sure about that, Mariah. I know you're familiar with what they say about karma, because it's the same thing they say about you.
At least I'm not a slacker like some bum I know.
You're still drunk. Kind of. With one last echoing belch, Mariah wobbles to her feet. She yanked away from Joe and uses the sink as leverage.
We're all going to be bums if we don't figure out this little financial crisis we're in.
You worry too much. It's so freaking annoying.
Only half paying attention, Mariah dug through the many pockets of her jumpsuit, a number of which she'd probably get bored of counting if she tried. How many fucking pockets do you got? I only see 2. What do you mean?
Considering we don't even have enough to pay for our next tank of gas, I don't think I worry enough.
Concerning.
Give me a break. We're in Vegas, baby. Vegas! Land of opportunity and all that crap. A couple of games of poker, and we can turn whatever pocket change we have left into millions.
We're in Vegas, baby! Vegas! We love voice actors. They do amazing jobs. They do great jobs. I can feel Mariah fucking dying. I can feel Mariah with that hangover. A devious smirk onto Mariah's face as she finally locates her flask, as if it were the only real happiness she had ever truly known. She pulled the leather-bound canteen out of her breast pocket and twisted the cap off.
Seriously? You're already completely crocked.
Maria closes her eyes and put on her best impression of California stoner. They were both from Missouri.
Seriously? Mind your own damn beeswax. You don't know what it's like to be me.
Unaware that Joe had watered it down the morning of, Maria took a swig of bottom shelf whiskey, gurgling it, ew, like mouthwash, then swallowed, ew, disgusting. Pleasantly surprised it didn't burn as much as usual. When it's going down, she took another sip.
No, but I do have to live with you, which is why I'm not paying you your cut tomorrow unless you promise to stay away from the table games.
Maria choked, spitting the whiskey in the sink. Okay, it came out as a brown spray.
You have no right!
Preemptive measures. I have every right.
Yawning, Joe sauntered out of the bedroom and over to the beat-down leather couch. He had laid down, and it's so often that it just began to mold itself to his tall, lanky body. He fit in it perfectly.
I forbid it! I forbid you to have rights!
Take a picture of that. Save that for later. And that one as well, for my funny collection.
If you want to waste your money from the last job by hitting the slots, then be my guest. But we all remember the last time you tried your hand at playing a hand.
Hey! I would have won that game of blackjack if this squirt didn't double-cross her own flesh and blood and cheat for those thieves.
Hello. She pointed at the hidden cot built into the cabinet above the couch. In the shadows, a small girl was curled up in a ball and tapping on the cracked screen of a phone. Tess glanced. I'm not Tess, am I? I'm a narrator. Tess glanced up at her sister's piercing finger, then returned to the phone. The blue artificial light glowed on her face.
Yes, Mariah, blame the literal child. Surely she's the cause of all your woes. Besides, Tess was a fair and impartial dealer. You're just a sore loser.
He raised his head high enough to reach the cot and kept it there, expectantly. Tess gave a tiny sigh and patted him with a limp high five. There was no decisive slap to punctuate Mariah's poor life decisions. Just awkward silence. The bare minimum of her unexpected participant met. Tess rolled over to her side and buried her knees deep into her chest. Her focus rested solely on the phone. In the cramped space, it was the only light that shined. It had been like this lately. Not that Tess has ever ever much of a talker. But whatever was left of it, at least slowed from a trickle to a trip. Gone were the inquisitive questions and follow-ups to Joe's slick burns directed towards Mariah. Even her precious license plate collection, once polished daily, was collecting dust. Aww. Aww, poor Tess. Poor baby. Poor little baby. Oh my god. Poor baby. Joe stared at the bottom of the cot, wondering if his gut was working itself into the ulcer, or if Tess was just putting up strange vibes.
You two don't even know how lucky you are to have me. I'm the one who keeps this show on the road.
Do you, though? Shall we be honest? Do you actually do that? Because I'm not quite sure you do.
What road? We've been camped out in the Treasure Island parking lot for 3 days.
Huh?
And we'll camp out for 3 more if we gotta.
Why? Joe couldn't help but feel tremendous pity for Mariah. The treasure she had been searching for all her life had slipped through her fingers, and now, like with most things in her life, she was compensating. Only now it was with cheaply themed casinos. She wondered if the irony was lost on her. It probably was.
You know I can just go around the city and look for folks who need handiwork done, right? Don't get me wrong, I love a good get-rich-quick scheme. There are more ways to make money.
See, that right there is your major malfunction. You're so small-minded, air can't even squeeze through your fat head.
I see. Maria stumbles over the beanbag and crashed. She meditated in the mediated in the dark stain sticking to the ceiling. Meditated on the dark stain sticking to the ceiling. The side effect of leaving beer cans out to soak in the desert, be it for too long. How was she supposed to know they would explode?
If you're gonna keep at that blue-collared crap, then you may as well go home and work your old man's shop. Otherwise, let me keep doing the thinking for the 3 of us, okay?
If there were a set of amount of points Joe could pull from every day and put towards lecturing Mariah, it would be right about now that he had reached his daily maximum. Rather than go into debt, which at this rate was going to happen literally, and pull from tomorrow's points, he slipped his bandana over his eyes and cozied deeper into the couch.
Whatever you say, Mariah, just don't forget about the alien convention tomorrow. If we're lucky, maybe you'll get abducted.
Maria scoffed, though her mucus did most of the work.
Ugh. Why should I have to go to some crummy convention? Those tickets would be worth more if we scalped them off to some sweaty nerd.
In case you've forgotten, and trust me, I know you have, it's your sister's birthday. And as much as I would like to gift her therapy after everything that went down in Texas, this option is cheaper.
For a moment, the RV felt like the inside of an icebox. The 3 of them could only shudder as they recalled the events that occurred in a lone star state. Some treasure hunts were busts. Others were more explodey.
If you still don't want to stick around by the time we're there, then go wander off to the swamp meet or something. Just make sure Tess knows why her big sis doesn't care enough to spend her special day with her.
Oh, give me a break. If you're gonna break my balls with a guilt trip, then at least swing a little harder.
It's not a guilt trip if it's the truth.
Maya bent her fingers into sharp claws, ready to strangle Joe if he kept testing his luck.
Hey, I'm a kick-ass sister. Best in the union, if you ask me.
What union?
You have some puke on your chin.
Ew! Hurts her face with her fist, then wipes her fist with her drums. Ew! Ew! That's disgusting!
Hey, twerp! You think I'm a good sister, right?
That's... Mariah, that's... There are multiple things wrong with that sentence you just said. Like a tired dog, Tess rolls back over to her side. It's like boredom stuck on her face.
You're the only one I've got.
She's right. Smart kid.
The math isn't that hard, Mariah.
She stumbled over on Tess's cot and leaned in. Somehow, the whiskey of her breath was able to break through the smell of stale vomit. Tess tried not to breathe through her nose.
How come you don't get out of bed anymore, huh? You break a toe or something?
I'm depressed, motherfucker.
No. I just don't want to get out.
I'm depressed. She tapped the phone once. Message sent.
Hold on. Oh, don't tell me you're using my phone to text that ditz again.
She swiped the phone right out of my hands. I'm just gonna be Tess now. I made a limp grasp for it, but it was too slow.
You could at least remember her name.
Ain't there anybody else you could text? You not have friends or what?
No!
Why? You don't care.
Marina's thoughts updated. Maria looked at her phone as another message from Marina popped up. She swept it away. Tessa changed Maria's lock screen to a tradition of American Gothic, with the husband and wife's somber depression-era faces replaced with oversized sunflowers. Maria shifted up to Tess. She glanced away. The microsecond there was a contact instead. Tess just looked at the wall across the RV. The space was naked and empty. With a tired sigh, Mariah tossed her phone back to Tess.
Ugh, just don't go snooping in my journal.
Mariah flopped back down on the couch and clutched her aching head. It had felt better after she had chucked everything up, but now it was starting to throb again.
I've been trying to call Mom. Hasn't picked up yet.
Big surprise there.
Don't worry, kiddo. I'm sure she won't forget about this year.
Mariah chose for one of the several cans spreading around her. Took the last gulp of stale beer and crushed it in her fist. That's disgusting!
Quit lying to her. The old hag is probably too busy choking on a bottle of wine when she ain't busy choking on.
Ahem.
Joe pointed out Tess, thrusting his arm for emphasis. In her head, Tess thought of all the words she knew started with D, but none of the ones she knew seemed to work. Douche. Dunce. Decapitation. Discombobulated. What's that? Fuck. Disestablishmentarianism? Establishmentarianism? Detective? Douglas? DiCaprio?
What? The truth's the truth, even if it sucks. Just ask my old lady.
Yo, you three, stop fucking camping out at Adventure Island's goddamn parking lot, you're just fucking bums. Move your fucking RV! Before Joe could even decide whether she wanted to counter the statement or not, 3 heavy thuds clattered against the RV door.
Las Vegas PD, we'd like to ask a few questions.
Shit.
Ugh, not these bozos again.
Nose goes.
Tess was the first to touch her nose. Joe second. Maya hadn't even touched hers by the time she had lost.
God damn it.
Grumbling, Mariah climbed to her feet. A xylophone of crackling bones, following her straightening, her gait, straightening, out of her back. She stumbled through the shallow lake of empty cans, bottles and cans. Also, did you tell me about only also my nose goad, even though I didn't have to nose go because I'm a reader, I'm not even in this game. I nose goad. I'm cringe.
Wish me luck.
No.
No. She kicked the door wide open, then unleashed her bellow upon the world.
All right. Who's the one asking for an ass kicking?
Huh? The door swung shut. All that could be heard now was muffled shouting from outside. Just a day in the life. That's saddening. Anyways. Left in relative silence, Joe laid in his couch, on the couch, his internet still covering his eyes, giving him plenty of focus. Plenty to focus on, to hear the stock sounds of sent and received messages coming from the phone. Maria lacked any Maria lacked any definition one may potentially have for a delicate touch. But she had a point. Tessa's phone usage had spiked. In the past, it seemed like she had even had an interest in using phones, and that seemed to suit Tess just fine, instead preferring the old things, rustic things, in moments when Joe had felt like the 11-year-old she had called. She called it In moments when Joe had felt like the 11-year-old she had called the... In moments when Joe had felt like the 11-year-old... Oh! In moments when Joe had felt like the 11-year-old, she had called it surrealist Americana, and the aesthetic of the crumbling dream. That took me way too long to fucking read that sentence properly. My comprehension skills are great. I can English. Totally. Anyways, where's my Amazon package? How's my Amazon package doing? No map yet. Okay. Nowhere near. Cool. Of course, after everything that happened in the miner's treasure, crumbling dreams were just past, par for the course. But when it was all said and done, Tess was still only a child, and underneath the stoicism was a child's honest soul, impacted and molded by everything that happened to them. He toyed with the plastic dog tag dangling from his neck. Engraved in the cheap material was a name that had mostly been worn away from time. Benjamin Noel. Climbing to his knees, Joe rose up to face Tess. He set his chin down the edge of the cot and grinned. His eyes flicked with interest. He thought he looked like a decapitated head from where she was lying.
So, you excited for the convention tomorrow, kiddo? Little green man told me it was gonna be out of this world.
That joke was lame.
It was.
That's what makes it funny, though.
Tess smiled sadly. But as soon as it was there, it was gone. Smiling was hard. Maintaining it was harder.
I'm not sure if I'm excited. Maybe. Maybe not.
I can hear the Lisa Raymold. I can hear the Lisa Raymold in Lisa Raymold's voice. Joe raised his eyebrows until it was hidden by the banana.
Not even for that guy with the crazy hair from TV? Brochure says he's gonna talk about the pyramids.
Don't know. Professor Crazy Hair doesn't even have his crazy hair anymore. It's very sad.
Ah, that's normal. As soon as we get there, you'll be so stoked, your mind will explode.
That's what I thought too.
Tess nursed her temple, sliding her own bandana down until it covered her eyes.
But the closer we get, the more I don't know. The only thing I know is that I don't know, you know?
I know.
Ah, I see.
We didn't know.
Wait, that was a lie. I know something.
Oh.
Tess popped out from beneath her bandana and locked the phone.
Did you know our bodies release chemicals when we feel good things?
Dopamine.
I may have heard a thing or two.
It's called... Hold on, I can't pronounce it.
Dopamine receptors. She tapped the screen.
Dopamine.
What?
Dopamine. 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 It's called dopamine. It's probably why Sis drinks.
You're not wrong.
Wow, that's... Huh. Where did you learn all this?
The internet. Tess looked back up, staring past Joey. Staring at the wall. It's a solid wall. Sturdy wall. Good for an RV. Good for an RV.
I wonder if my brain makes dopamine.
That's depressing! The convention was making more twists and turns than Mariah's driving. Hardly able to keep up with it, Joey said the first adult-sounding thing that entered his mind.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
This is depressing. This is depressing. And I'm worrying about that depressing part that Bina was at when we raided her last 2 days ago. This is depressing. What the fuck? Joey tacked a question at the end of his sentence. Somehow he didn't think that made it sound very comforting. Welcome to Knockouted. Death is depression!
I hope so. Sometimes I think it doesn't.
That should be the tagline to this game. Welcome to next stop. Next exit. Test depression. Write that down. Someone write that down. I'm joking, don't actually. No one's watching this. No one's watching this who actually cares about who actually is there. No one gives a shit. No one's watching!
Other times I'm afraid it does and I just don't feel it. I hope I feel it. I hope I feel dopamine.
Joe sat there and shuddered. A collage of panic shot through his head. Holy crap. Holy crap! What the hell? Is it supposed to be 11? Did she get into Mariah's liquor cabinet? But one thought in particular rang with resounding clarity. Something is seriously wrong! Buzz, buzz. The phone buzzed. She stopped staring at the wall and checked the screen. Her eyes grew large, like a curious cat.
Something up?
Marina and Amber are coming tomorrow.
She brought the phone close enough to his face to bear on his retinas. Amber said we can come! Jay lowered down his goggles and leaned in to inspect. He pulled them back up and smirked.
No kidding? It'll be nice to catch up with those ladies again. Not that they ever seem to be very far.
Yeah, that's weird actually.
Bound by fate.
If Joe needed proof that Tess's brain produced dopamine, and and it was right there. There was just something about Marina that clicked with her. Joe had a soft spot for those ladies too. The bitter taste of losing the treasure to them was still fresh in his mind, but he got the sneaking suspicion that they deserved more. Que sera, sera.
How about I take that taser and shove it down your throat?
What? Maria's shrieking voice seemed to pierce through Arby's very frame.
Let's keep this between you and me for now. That wound hasn't quite healed for your sister yet.
Self-inflicted.
Yo! Maria took to the door. A cop followed, close behind. Maria slammed it in his face.
Buckle up! We're going to circus!
What?
Because you're a clown?
Yes. Maria slapped him over the head as she ran over to the driver's seat. She cracked as yawned.
They know about the chainsaw. He's calling for backup!
What?
Twisted the cab door to her caught shut, closing herself in like a vampire in a coffin. George still wanted to talk more, but certain other issues were a tad more pressing. He rushed to the passenger seat and rolled down the window to stick his head out.
All units report. Suspect is resisting arrest and entering their vehicle.
You just make new friends wherever we go, huh?
Not my fault the fuzz only hires Pansy!
You're not helping, Mariah! Marina made sure to yell extra loud so the officer could hear her.
But being a public menace is entirely on you!
Wah, cry more! And while you're at it, grab those candles they taped together from the glove compartment.
What?
They won't do anything, but they look like TNT, so it might give them a scare.
Mariah, we don't need to tack on possible terrorism to your giant rap sheet of crimes. Mariah, honey, sweetie, baby cakes, mare, no. Groaning every step of the way, Joe complies. They sit out at the parking lot, swerving through every lane of traffic.
So, do you want to tell me why we're heading to Circus of all places?
Ain't it obvious? No one goes to Circus. It's the perfect hiding place.
I mean, you're not wrong. Amber! Call Amber!
All right, it's gonna be a left coming up here really soon.
Okay, tell me when.
Maya grips her phone so tightly, I can see the concentration in her face from my peripheral vision. It looks like she's afraid that the directions are going to slide right off the screen if she looks away.
How much further?
Almost there. I think it's at this light?
You think?
No, it definitely is. It's at... Wait, no, it's not! Turn left now!
Her arms shoot in front of my face, just in case I forgot which direction left is. The biggest problem is, I don't have enough time to react and end up missing the turn.
You gotta give me more warning next time.
I can't keep the edge out of my voice entirely. This isn't the first time we've missed.
Sorry.
Her face falls, and so does her phone into her lap.
It's fine.
We're riding through the labyrinth of Las Vegas as Marina tries to direct us. Of course, the GPS application she's using can't make up its mind, as Marina keeps complaining. Our destination, the stratosphere, stands tantalizingly close. Even among the gaudy structures that make up most of the famous Las Vegas Strip, the stratosphere stands out because of how tall it is.
What's the next direction?
She was with the phone, which had gone dark. It takes her several tries to get it to unlock.
You're gonna want to go right at this next light.
Are you?
I'm sure, Amber.
I bit my lip to hold back the just checking that I desperately want to utter. It's nothing personal against her. I just want to actually get there. I emerge into the right turn lane and then take the turn.
Next?
Next, you wanna... Wait, crap.
What now?
It wanted us to go down a street we just passed.
Why didn't you say so?
It didn't give me enough time.
I'm gonna look again, harder this time, and exhale a deep breath.
Okay, what do we do instead?
It's redirecting.
Sounds utterly pitiful, holding up the device to show me just how useless it is being. Deep breath, Amber. It's not your fault. I coast down the road, waiting for Marina's phone to catch up.
Oh, it's coming up! Right on Sahara. It's on this street!
This time, I'm able to make it onto the correct street, and Marina breathes a sigh of relief. The satsphere looms over us, only 9 minutes away according to the GPS.
That was a close one.
See, that's why I prefer a good old-fashioned map. The directions aren't going to change on you halfway through.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. But also, your phone should also tell you where you're gonna go next. I think. What GPS are you using, Marina? Even she denies it. Even as she denies it, I can see the hint of smiling starting to form on her face. She knows as well as I do that we could have been there half an hour ago if not for the navigation mishaps.
Any more surprise turns coming up that I should be aware of?
None. Smarty pants make smarty pants.
I love retweet. Outside, the shimmering sunset makes the whole place look like it's a mirage. The skyline glistens like it's sweating. In the seat next to me, Marina squirms in anticipation.
You really that excited to see some aliens?
I think she's excited to see Tess.
I'm excited to see Tess!
Exactly.
And also the aliens.
Oh, okay, that too, I guess.
Maybe they'll take you back to your home planet with them.
This time, Marina just glares at me. Well, they can't be all the zingers.
Just take me with you if they do.
She can't help it. She cracks a smile right as she does. We reach the parking lot and slowly swing in. Amber, you're kind of being us. You kind of are. But also, this is going in knowing Marina's mindset of not wanting to be babied, so maybe we'd have a different impression. Probably actually, maybe we'd have a different impression if we want Amber first. Who knows? Not me. Not yet, at least. Not me. Not yet. Maybe next time. Next time being I don't know when I finish this one. We'll see what Amber has to say about it. Las Vegas casinos are some of the few places that are built with people like me and mine, specifically. People driving large, unwieldy RVs. There's lots of overnight RV parkings, and I follow the signs to make my way there.
How many of these people do you think are here for the con?
Probably a lot. There's a fairly steady stream of cars going in and out, and people on foot hurrying across the lot. Most of them look like the kind of folk you'd expect at a casino right around the early evening.
No idea. Didn't see much signage coming in. So maybe it's not a big deal.
I don't know, maybe a big deal. We'll find out.
Oh, I hope that's not true.
Fair too.
How come? That just means we'd have to stand in lines longer.
That too.
It's a convention. It's supposed to be busy. Imagine if we went to that concert and there were no other fans, just us and the band.
Yeah, that would kind of boring, I think.
Wow, that would have made it even better.
The situational. Mia swats my arm, making her trademark. Sorry. Sorry, the abruptness I did that first one just killed me. Sorry. I'm ready to make her trademark sound for when she doesn't have any better comebacks. I find us a parking space and squeeze in. Driving in these kinds of cramped spaces used to make me nervous, afraid that I'd bump into someone or scratch the car. So in the past few months on the road have eliminated that fear entirely by now. That's good to hear. Mina skips to the back, grabbing the duffel bag that she packed for us hours ago.
Here, let me carry that.
It's fine. I've got it.
She clutches the bag tightly, like it's treasured possession.
Suit yourself.
We stepped out of the RV and I locked the door behind us.
Which way do we go? This place is huge.
She isn't wrong. The parking garage alone is big enough to host a convention in it. They do that when it was like. It offers some. Actually, they did a vendor hall in one of those. But that's the point. Which needed protection from the sun, which is sure to be furiously hot today. Let's say real quick. Saint Toribio's siesta. I can't read words. Not again. Not again. Not again! Not again! The fucking entitled card, the cards strike again. They've once again obscured faces. Look at all the faces they've obscured. Most of them are Marina. No, not the candy store, not the candy store worker too. No! My friend is playing Monks in the World! Look at all these faces. I'm checking Amazon again real quick. Are you... Where are you? Not yet? Okay. I'm a bit impatient for my Amazon packages. Mainly because the items in this package were delayed, then sent back to Amazon because there was an error, so to reorder them. So now they're coming allegedly today. It's supposed there's no problems now, so it's supposed to get here today by allegedly 3:30 to 6 p.m. So I'm waiting. Anyways,
Just follow the crowds of people. They'll take us to the front.
crowds might be an overstatement. It's more of a city's trickle. Mostly old folk. People who retired and are now wasting their savings on the slot machines are hoping to win their way out of a crippling debt. I feel a little bad for them. Not everyone can dig their fortune out of the ground, conveniently left behind by someone years ago.
Oh, Amber, look!
I fall on a sight to a pair of pitiful-looking cardboard aliens, packing tape covering their necks, like a noose, as well as their waists and legs attached, from attaching them to a concrete pillar. One has a sign that says, "What happens in space?" While the other sign says, "Stays in Vegas." Very clever.
Hold the bag for a sec. I'm gonna go take a picture.
Whee! After hanging the bag around over my shoulder, Marina darts over to the decoration. She uses her phone to take a couple pictures of the aliens on their own, and then squeezes her face into next to theirs to take a selfie. Then she frowns.
Hey, Amber?
Can you take a picture of for me?
What is it?
I already know she's going to ask me to join the photo with her, and I start heading towards her.
Can you take a picture of me? I can't get an angle I like.
Oh,
Oh,
sure. I need the phone, and she offers to press the she offers and presses the camera button.
ugh, it's all blurry.
It is all blurry.
Ugh, it's all blurry.
Tap me.
What?
On the screen. Tap my face.
Like this?
Ugh, but it's all blur.
Just do it.
Like this? I follow instructions and the camera focuses on Marina.
Better?
Yeah, that fixed it.
Okay, cool.
I snapped the picture. Oh. I see. I see.
Here you go.
Save that one again. Save this one too. Lol. Oh no, not both mares having the fucking dot eyes. First it was Raging and Mariah. Now it's Aunt Marina.
Wait, I wasn't ready.
You look fine.
Was I even smiling?
No! I check the phone. It's back to camera mode.
Oh no.
Marina stomps over, pretending to be annoyed.
Let me see.
Pretending to be annoyed. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm worried. I'm worried about the communication they're having. I'm worried. Oh no!
Okay, here,
Nope, I
try again.
I skipped. She takes the phone and taps the corner of the camera. I pick out her shoulder. Her face in the picture is a blur.
Okay, here, try again. And this time, wait until I'm ready.
Count to 3.
How will I know?
Count to 3.
Just wait for me to smile.
She scurries back to her spot and presses up against the concrete. I hold up the phone, tap her face, and wait for her to smile. Her face lights up with the award-winning grin, and for a second my heart skips a beat. I hope she'll keep smiling like this. As soon as I take the picture, Marina runs back to my side, tap the icon to bring up the photo.
You look great.
In response, she kisses my cheek.
Thanks for taking this.
Gee. Amazon, where's our package? I'm a bit impatient. Lol. I got things in there. I got things in this package. Like my card sleeves. And a screen protector for my phone. And USB cables. They ain't got none! We keep walking and Marina stays
I was
engaged
just
in some of
thinking
her
that you
phone.
look like the sort of person
Thank you
who
for
would
the hydrate
enjoy
pasta
one of
and the
our
stretch.
fairy kiss chillers.
And stretch. They get moved by that. I guess I did. That was really weak. What the fuck?
Talking to Tess?
Nah, my mom.
Oh,
How is she?
is she good?
Fine, just doing her mom thing.
Huh?
What's that mean?
Oh, you know.
No, not really.
Marina shuts her eyes for a moment. Her hand twitches. Like she's mentally berating herself. Then her eyes pop back in and the moment is gone.
Right, she's just making sure I'm okay. That you're not holding me hostage against my will or anything like that.
Am I?
There's her arm! Looking upset!
Of course not. Don't joke about that.
Sorry.
Of course not.
Sorry.
Of course.
Sorry.
Of course not.
Yep.
Sorry.
Of course.
You've seen that
Of course.
too, right?
Of course not. Don't.
The quality of the sprite.
Sorry.
We love time differences in sprite making. Great! Hell yeah! I only just realized that. That might have happened like a while ago as well. But I only just realized that there's a difference in sprites. Look,
course
okay,
not.
look,
Joke about
Possum.
that.
Sorry.
Okay? I won't point it out again. Probably.
Sorry.
Look! VIP service. Wait, I have that on my tits, I think.
Good luck today, ladies.
That's
Knock
not
'em
the,
dead.
that's the whole line.
Come on. I know it's scary, but you gotta get out there. Look, VIP service.
I don't have just that on my soundboard, apparently. I do have this. And also... That's the long one. Whoopsies. Anyways. That's too long. Anyways, Oh, it's nope. Oh, wait, I forgot. I opened fucking... I restarted my computer last night. I need to open Steam Deck. I need to open Steam Deck. The application. I forgot I have to do that every single time. Because it's not its own output system. I capture the audio of the Steam Deck window. but I can still hear it because it's not. Anyways, let me do that again.
Good night.
Anyways,
See you soon.
I keep getting I need to open Steam Deck again, because that's not one of the things that I have auto launch when I open OBS, because that kind of feels dumb to have an auto launch, because like every time I open OBS, I'd be reopening the window that I already have existing sometimes, because I don't close it. I guess I can have it auto start up, but also that's a lot of work, and also I don't want to stress my laptop doing that. So, anyways,
Oh, no. Oh, why? Why am I crying? I'm happy. I promise. It's good news. I'll go get you a water. Oh, sorry. Oh, Stars, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to surprise you.
I'm starving. No, it's fine. Sorry. Thanks. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving.
I love these voice lines.
Yep. Good morning. Good night. Yep. Good morning. You're back. That's right. I was just thinking about.
The weather's warming finally. Do you want to walk with me? It feels like it's been the weather.
Usually, after a situation as tense as the navigation disaster, she'd be the first one to crack a joke and lighten the mood. But for some reason, she doesn't seem as interested in playing along today. Instead, she gapes in awe at the immense height of the stratosphere. As you pass under the small slice of sky between the parking lot entrance and the casino entrance. Any lingering annoyance on Marina's part is quickly wiped away as the door slides open in front of us. Oh, it's outside. Apparently. Give me a second. Let me walk outside. I got my Amazon. My Amazon! It's here. The Amazon's here. Alright. Let me just casually open this real quick. Is there something I'll grab? Right now. There she is. Warning! Keep this bag away from babies and children! Do not use this in cribs, beds, carriages, or playpens. Yes, the cutout was intentional, because there's not all that's left on the next line. All the next is Zit! Open! 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 This bag is open! Open! Yee. Why Republic? Oh, that's not. That's an eco mini snow leopard. Did you know? Possum, did you know that snow leopards, unlike all other big cats, cannot roar? Did you know that? To clean, wipe the... I thought that said wipe the damn... Wipe with damp sponge or cloth using warm water. Mild sponge. When dry, brush to restore appearance of pile. Find out more. But yes, they can purr. They can purr? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I need the fish, by the way. Anyways, I got my wires. Wow, these are a lot. I got my 100 card sleeves. Sorry, 1,000 card sleeves. Cause I ordered 1,000 by accident. That's fine. I ordered 1,000 card sleeves. I'm an idiot. I thought it said 100. I can't read. That's fine. I ordered 1,000 card sleeves. Lol. That's fine. I have 1,000 card sleeves. 1,000 card sleeves. Cause I can't read. And also Rat linked me 1,000 card sleeves, so blame Rat. Blame Rat for my 1,000 card sleeves. She linked 1,000 card sleeves to me. Not the 100 pack. This is Rat's fault. Lol. I'll probably use a bunch of them. The odds are I'll use them. I'll end up using them, I assume, because they're card sleeves, right? 1,000 card sleeves. I shake the fucking package, as if it does anything. I'm shaking the package of 1,000 card sleeves. It's a tangent. We tangented. And then okay. 1,000 card sleeves. Thanks for reminding me. You need to. I thought you were gonna do that. I thought you were hearing. It's like the third time you said this. The third time you said you're getting a card body. I'm gonna quickly double sleeve the card, the important card, real quick before I forget to do that. I won't forget to do that, but I might as well do it right now. It's fresh on my mind as I have 1,000 card sleeves. I'm not gonna back. That ripped really easily. Like, opened really easily. Oh, they're individually. Oh, that's good. They're individually like packaged into like 24s. 1,000 divided by 8. That's not an even number. That's not an even number. What is that? So we're tangenting. 3. Oh, that is an even number. Huh. You know, I never knew that would be. I didn't realize that would be a proper whole division. They're packaged in 8 packs of 125. Huh. What do I look like right now? Never knew. I never knew 1,000 could be divided by 8. Any equal number. I get saying an odd number. But you know what I mean. And I need a place to put these extra packets I'm not going to use. I'll put them in my room. Yes. I'll put this aside for now. And put those in my room later. And I'm gonna sleeve up these, the important cards I have. I'm gonna sleeve up those later. But right now, sorry we're tangenting as I sleeve up my important white card. Be very careful with this. And then a second sleeve. Because I was advised to double sleeve it, and I'm going to double sleeve it. As you do. I have, and I quote, double sleeved that bitch. I'm trying to double sleeve it nicely. Actually, I think I should leave it normally. Sorry. I was trying to do like, oh, one side this way and then the side this way. It's just it's a nice closed off system. But that's not really working very well. So I guess I gotta do just the one side open on the top. Okay, double sleeve, and I put this into the cards slot in the binder. I attempt to. It's going in. It's going in. There we go. Okay, the signed card is now double sleeved. I'll get back to it later. I'll sleeve everything else later, but for now, I'm gonna put this away into the drawer. And I'll get to that later. Back to gaming. Actually, I'll put Amazon bag away first, then we go back to gaming. I'm gonna throw up the beer back screen as I do this. Boop. That's not it. That's Gush counter. Boop. I'm back. No more distractions in terms of my Amazon package. For now, but yes, we have. But we've sleeved up. We double sleeved the signed card, which is good. And I will, once stream's over, I'll sleeve up the other things I want to sleeve up, like the off-kite cards. I'm gonna sleeve those up definitely. I'm gonna sleeve the rat cards as well, because those are important to me. Big important. Anyways. Back to gaming. Any lingering annoyance summarized part is quickly wiped away as the doors slide open in front of us.
I'll go check in. You can wait over here.
I don't mind standing in line with you, Amber.
Nah, it's fine.
She takes a half step forward, like she's going to say something, but then changes her mind.
Okie dokie.
Oh, oh, the poor baby. Poor baby. I mean, I'm gonna reset my camera real quick. The poor baby. Oh my god. Poor Marina. So I guess I have to take these tags off later, probably, because they're gonna get in the way of my existence. They're so put in. That makes no sense. Made from recycled plastic bottles? What? Huh? Sorry. I lied. I'm distracted again by I'm blind. I'm distracted again by something on my Amazon package that's made from recycled plastic bottles. Somehow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by that. With that resolved, I make my way over to the line for the desk. There are rope barriers showing the path, which have alien plushies tied to them in pipe cleaner bonds. I gesture to Marina, trying to get her attention to show her, but she doesn't notice me. So I move on. That's sad. Ever since she got a new phone, she's spent half her life disconnected from where we are and what we're doing. It's not enough that she sent her family a portion of her new wealth from the treasure. Turns out she owes them her constant attention too. Them and Tess, from what snippets Marina tells me, it sounds like things haven't gotten any better for that poor kid. I've tried telling Marina that it's not her job to worry about them. That she can put the phone away and clear her mind instead of doing enough worrying for 3 people. Not like that ever stops her. I just realized my mouse has hovered over timeout pause for 600 seconds. Whoopsies. That's dangerous. Even when she knows better, once Marina's got an idea in her head, there's not getting her out of it. But I guess it's that attitude that I have to thank for bringing the 2 of us together in the first place. So it can't be all bad. The person ahead of me in line is called, and then it's my turn. I stride over and the concierge removes my ID and credit card from my wallet. I stride over to the concierge, remove my ID and credit card from my wallet.
Hi, we're here to check in for our hotel and for the convention. Should be under Amber Golly.
Miss Golly. Ah, right. Here you are.
He prints a few pages and has me sign them, and then hands me a pair of room keys.
Enjoy your stay.
Thanks. Do I know that guy? This voice actor. I collect Marina, and we head to the elevator, tucking our luggage close to us. We crowd in with several other people, Marina squishing against my chest, to make room. It's a huge area. The convention hall, with shiny reflective walls. The elevator, I mean. Something. Not my chest. Lol. It whizzes upwards with breathtaking speed, and I can feel Marina lean against me for support. We turn level over 100 stories later, and head for the hotel room.
Whoa.
Her suitcase handle hits the floor as Marina hurries over to the window. She runs back towards me excited.
It's like being in an airplane.
I mean, I guess you were pretty high up, that makes sense. I join her at the window. She's right, you can see forever from up here. But only a little slice of forever, since the window isn't very large.
This is definitely the tallest building I've ever been in.
Fair.
Me too, probably.
Probably. Marina leaves the window to inspect the rest of the room.
Ooh, this is nice.
There's a mini fridge stocked with snacks and
Don't touch those! They'll charge you like 3 times the price for them.
Wait, they aren't free? What a ripoff.
Exactly.
No kidding.
I dump our bags on one counter, and then flop down on the bed. The single bed. And there was one bed. And there was only one bed. It's not as comfy as mine, but it's fine.
No taking naps. We've got stuff to see.
I'm not napping. I'm just laying down. I've been driving all day.
Fair.
Well, no laying down for too long.
Okay, these sprites are... I love these sprites. These are... I love these new sprites. I think they're new. I think they're new. I assume they're new. I love them. They're great.
What stuff is it you want to see?
Everything. Since last time we saw... pretty much nothing.
I could just as soon stay in bed for the rest of the day, but I guess I know how excited Marina is. With the dramatic groan, I force myself out of the bed.
Alright then. Let's go.
Right. So we're gonna see the candy store worker again. I assume. Since she's on the promo art and stuff. Is she an Alien fan? My brain. It's going. It's working. We head back downstairs and outside. Marina stays close to me, our hands comfortably familiar with each other's as we interlace fingers. It hasn't been that long since we were last in the city together. Still, there's an odd sense of nostalgia to it because it feels like Marina and I were both different people then. The month since may as well have been years. As we take the first step into the fierce Las Vegas heat, it feels like we're doing it for the first time. If there's any sentimentality to the moment for Marina, she doesn't show it at all. Instead, she's already got her sights set on the horizon and is pulling me along. Hand in hand, we set off down the blazing path towards a famous Las Vegas strip. Heat makes everything shimmer, as if the whole city is just an elaborate mirage. The sidewalk is crowded with people and the streets packed with bumper-to-bumper traffic. There's an intersection and traffic lights every few dozen feet, allowing even more cars to join the crowd or escape it. To the next stop, next exit. I can't read. Even the most mundane buildings, liquor stores, payday loan lenders, corner markets, tend to have some form of makeup to fit in. Whether it's murals or graffiti or other decorations entirely. Make no mistake, Las Vegas is sleazy. But there's a certain greasy beauty to it.
Anything in particular that you want to see?
The
We've got
candy
plenty of
store.
time.
Not really. I just want to see the city with you this time, since last time we,
Got cut short.
right.
She and I both know that it's a pretty dramatic way of putting it. The last time we came here, Marina lost all the gold that we had found to Mariah.
Come to think of it, you never did tell me what it was that you wanted to buy.
The whole reason we got caught up in this mess was because there was some gift that Marina had wanted to buy for me. While I appreciate the sentiments, of course, sometimes I'm afraid Marina is too nice for her own good.
Oh, it was just something silly.
Come on, tell us! What is it? In a city like Las Vegas, which is designed to part innocent tourists from their cash, it's not hard to imagine someone like Marina getting suckered into a bad idea.
It wasn't a pyramid scheme, was it?
No!
No! If you really want to know, it was a phone. Well, phones. One for each of us. They were running a deal where if you bought 2 of a certain model, you'd get a big discount. I knew you'd get upset if I spent money on something like that, though, so I wanted to try winning enough to pay for them. But that didn't exactly work out.
Yeah, that's fair. Her face reddens, the lingering embarrassment of the afternoon still in her mind, it seems.
It's fine. It's better that it didn't, you know.
Why's that?
You know why? I don't want a phone. At all.
This isn't the first time we've talked about this. Not even the second.
You're seriously the only person left alive who doesn't have a phone, you know.
Good. That means I'm off the grid.
What if there's an emergency?
I'll just use your phone.
What if we're not together?
I'll use someone else's.
What if there's no one else around?
Why wouldn't there be?
What if you're driving and the RV breaks?
I'll hitchhike.
There's no one passing by.
Then I'll walk to the nearest town.
It's 50 miles away.
I'll walk fast.
You can't walk that long.
I'll take a break.
It's 100 degrees.
I'll find some shade.
You're gonna die, Amber.
Then I won't need a phone anymore.
I'd expect Marina to understand, but having a phone and always being at someone else's beck and call, it's just not appealing to me. The only person I'd use it to talk to was Marina, and 90% of the time, she's with me anyway. It's just a waste of money. I've made it my whole life up until now with that one, after all. Marina knows it too. I can practically see the gears turning in her head, trying to think of another argument, but she doesn't. She knows I've won.
If you say so.
I do. Besides, that was months ago, so it doesn't matter now anyway, right?
Marina only hesitates for a moment.
Right.
We cross the baking asphalt to the shadier side of the street, and I buy us each a bottle of water from a tiny vendor. With a tiny vendor.
Speaking of gifts from last time.
Candy.
You want to go to that candy store?
Candy.
You know me so well.
Candy.
It's the peach rings, right?
Yeah.
And the gummy bears, and the chocolate almonds, and everything else.
I love myself some peach rings and gummy bears. Those are good.
But mostly the peach rings.
Yeah.
Dork. Cross your fingers that I can remember the way to get there.
Mina slides her phone out of her pocket.
Want me to...
Nah. I'm pretty sure it's this way.
Luckily, my memory and sense of navigation don't fail me. After a couple of minutes, I start to recognize a couple of the stores I passed by last time I came through.
Should be right across here.
We turn the corner, and sure enough, there it is. In all its lime green, architecturally challenged glory.
Here we are.
Paradise itself.
Wow. I'm inclined to agree, since the air conditioning that welcomes us is like manna from heaven. Ah. It's that trademark. Inside, that trademark Marina enthusiasm finally takes over as she stands there, slack-jawed.
Oh my god. Amber?
Sorry about that. To go do something real quick, and we're back.
Have fun.
Can you grab another bag? Make that a few extra.
Last time I came here, they had a deal where if you buy 10 bags, you could get one free.
What? She reaches in place and spins around to face me, eyes wide.
Do you think they're still doing that?
I chuckle.
You'd have to ask the clerk. She was the one who told me about it.
To my surprise, I'm able to recall the attendee's face. The name? Casey. Cassie? Casey. Cassie. Even though we only spoke, and for less than minutes, being in a relationship was still new to me, and it was right after our first kiss. Right after our friendship became something more. It was when talking with Cassie that I called Marina my girlfriend for the first time, although she wasn't with me then. Thinking about it, I remember that day a lot more clear than most days. None of this occurs to Marina, or, of course, I never even mentioned Cassie to her. No reason, really. She touches one of the extra bags I grabbed for her, and dumps a scoop full of assorted jelly beans and lemons. They make a satisfying sound as they all rattle together. I drape the extra bag over the edge of Marina's basket, and then start to wander. On one table, there are over a dozen different variants of crystalline rock candy arranged in colorful patterns. Beside them are bundles of novelty sodas in thick glass bottles. Another countertop features something really gross. Real scorpions and other bugs that are encased in candy-like fossils. Why would anyone want to buy these things? Actually, can you see that? You see that? You can. Hell yeah. I continue meandering through the store, not finding much that stands out to me. On the other side, Marina starts rattling. Starts a racket as she finds multiple bags of candy. Sounds like she really is intending to make good on that buy 10 bags deal if they're still running it. I turn a corner past a giant display, foreign chocolate bars, and come across a large window that looks like a giant kitchen. Looks into a giant kitchen. It's her. It's the pretty lady. Aside from some industrial strength candy making equipment, the kitchen is empty except for one uniformed girl bustling around like an agitated bumblebee. It's her! She's pretty. She's so pretty. I'm in love. Even behind, I recognize her as the girl who rang me up last time. I was here. What was the odds? She grabs a tray off the counter, and I can hear it clanging all the way from here. She dumps something, I can't see what, into the tray, and shakes it. Then she goes to wipe her forehead, notices me, and quickly heads in my direction. As she passes through a pair of swinging doors, she's already peeling off her gloves and putting on a customer service smile. She's so pretty. Look at her. She's so pretty. I love women.
Hi, welcome to Sweet Tooth. How can I help you?
Oh, I'm just looking around.
Let me know if you need anything.
Hi! She taps a finger on her chin, clearly thinking about something. I'm pretty sure I know what she's going to ask.
Sorry if I'm wrong, but you were here a few months ago, right?
I sure. Oh, my hair's my neck again.
Yeah, surprised you remember. I was just buying some candy for a gift.
I'm good with faces.
Yee! You're also good with your face. That was bad. That was bad.
Although I don't think I ever got your name.
That was a bad joke.
Amber.
That was a bad pickup line. Cat face, cat face, cat face, cat face.
Nice to meet you for real then. I'm Cassie.
2 to 3.
You probably already knew that.
Last time her name tag was on the counter, but today it's pinned to her chest.
I've noticed.
Cat face.
How'd you like the peach rings?
Pretty good. My girlfriend loved them. She's probably emptying your entire supply of them right now, in fact.
Your girlfriend's got good taste.
Marina herself comes around the corner a second later, probably because she heard us talking. Several bags of candy dangle from both her hands, nearly scraping against the ground.
Who are you talking to?
This is Cassie. She works here. And this is Marina, my girlfriend.
Hey there.
Hey.
Hi there. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, neat. Apparently Cassie's VA was in River City Girls. Ah! I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm Highway, Blossoms. I think I recognize who it was. This was the orange-haired girl, I think, right? If my memory of faces is correct in voice connections. Hello, Awesome DM. Too late. I'm not looking at that though. I'm stubborn to a fault. So I'm looking at the image on Visual Novel database, and the sprites, they're different sprites. Hell yeah, look at that. Hell yeah, new sprites, Pog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pog. Oh shit, that was Misoka. Damn it. It was the other girl. Fuck. God damn it. It was the other main character. I'm an idiot. Ah. For shame. For shame. Anyways, who else does she voice? Anyone I know? Oh, it's Cutting from Genshin. She's in Sucker for Love? I think I can just guess. Maybe. Oh, she's also in Dear Mom, My Letter to You. What game you were talking about? Oh, Estir from the first game. Oh, fun. So Alice and Rappy and Amelia. And Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Wow. Oh! She was Dari on Room Factor 3. Oh my god. She's the painter girl on Room Factor 3. Haha, well. Painter girl. Dog. And what else I know? Let's see. Anything else? Prefer to 5, but I don't really play that. I have the game. I haven't played it though. And then any shows I wouldn't recognize her from because I don't listen to dub. Oh! She voiced Fire Emblem characters as well. Thea. Cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways.
I'd shake your hand, but mine are covered in chocolate right now.
The 100 possum. And posture check. So what'd you send me? You just sent me their IMDb. Okay. Cool. Okay, reorganize my windows real quick. I can see everything proper. Refresh. Any new emails? Even though I'd get them on my phone before I'd look at my fucking browser. Any new emails? Oh. Thank you. I did not bring up VZ Face yet. I did not see that. Thank you. Anyways.
Do you two know each other?
We do now. She helped me the last time I came here, when we passed through before.
So you're not from around here then?
No.
Nah, I'm not really from anywhere. She's from Carlsbad.
Oh, in New Mexico? Nice place. You must have never been there. It's the most boring town on Earth. Boring? You kidding? All those caves, trails, nature? I can't get enough of that.
I know exactly what you mean. Give me some quiet in the middle of nowhere rather than the city any day.
Cassie nods approvingly, while Marina just shrugs.
If you'd grown up there, I'm sure you wouldn't feel that way.
Probably, that makes sense.
Everyone's bored of their own story, I guess. What does not really from anywhere mean?
I spent a long time in Colorado with my grandpa, but we spent more time on the road than anywhere. Ever since he passed away, I've just been driving. That's how Marina and I ended up meeting.
What brings you two back to Vegas then?
The convention. Also, her friend's birthday.
Besides the irresistible offerings here at Sweet Tooth, of course.
Marina heard about this alien convention thing going on at one of the casinos, so we're here for that. But it doesn't open until tomorrow, so we're killing time right now.
Alien convention? The one at the Stratosphere?
Yeah, that one. The Stratosphere.
Sure is. Is it a big deal? We don't really know what to expect.
There'll be a few hundred people at least.
Oh shit! Shakes her head in the direction of the kitchen, where she's just been hard at work.
I'm doing prep work for the same thing, but don't tell my boss that. or he'll fire me.
Whoopsies!
What you prepping for? I've got a booth there, selling some sweets and homemade stuff.
That sounds awesome! I'd go. She just around the store, disdainfully. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Unlike this soulless junk.
Ooh.
I'm hoping it'll do well enough that I can get my name out there. Start building a reputation.
Yeah.
This place isn't gonna be around much longer. I think even my boss has given up on trying to save it.
Save it? What's going to happen?
Shutting down because it's too expensive to keep running. The writing's on the wall.
All I see is the word sweet tooth on the wall. I'll believe you though.
Seriously, there's a letter hanging in the break room saying that our time is running out.
What the fuck?
It's pretty morbid, actually.
It really is. What the fuck?
This place sounds like a joy to work at.
Hmm.
It's pretty terrible, but there are a few perks.
Like? She winks and Rena crinkles one of the bags she's holding.
Anyway, sorry to talk your ears off. Candy's on the house. My treat. Seriously?
Oh no! What have you done? Cassie! Your inventory! Think about your inventory! Rena looks at me wide-eyed, as if she's scored the biggest jackpot in Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's not like anyone will ever notice. We'd just be bagging it up and tossing it out in a bit anyway. Okay, well, if you'll excuse me, I'll just be dying of happiness over here.
Don't get more than you can carry back to the car.
You have 2 free hands, don't you?
You've got me there. I can carry some.
It's not that far of a walk anyway. Rena hurries off to fill her stash, as Cassie starts to retreat back through the kitchen door.
I gotta get back to work. I already know I'm gonna be coming in early to finish up. You should come by my booth tomorrow, if you get a chance.
Hell yeah! You're gonna be wearing that cool-ass fucking blue hoodie and a ponytail. I mean, what? I don't know that. I don't know that. I have no way of knowing that. I totally don't have a postcard with you and Morgan and Leah on it. No. What? Nah. I don't have. What? That's insane. That'd be weird if I had a. That's a blue hoodie. That's a blue t-shirt. That's a blue button up. That's a blue button up. That's a blue button up. Not a hoodie. I like you can see me looking at the card. I'm looking back at the camera. Anyway, let's put this away. Back into the pile, stack, things in this drawer. Nicely organized drawer stack. Put that in there. In. And roll back to position. Anyways.
Sure, we'll swing by. Least we can do to say thanks.
With a final wave, Cassie disappears back into the kitchen. I watch the door as it slowly sways, stops swaying. Actually, maybe there is a better way to show our gratitude. I go over and find Marina, who's just tying a bag shot.
Hey, I had an idea. What if we came back tomorrow morning to help Cassie make sweets? It seems like she's pretty overwhelmed.
That actually sounds like a great idea. That sounds fun.
Are you serious?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
It's just unlike you. Really unlike you.
What is?
Offering to help someone out like that. You don't like most people, remember?
Fair!
Well, Cassie seems alright. Besides, she's giving you your weight's worth in candy.
She's giving us my weight's worth in candy. But I guess you're right. Well, what about the con?
We'll still go to that, of course. She has to be there too, you know. It'd just be the morning.
Marina looks down at the heavy bag she's carrying.
It is a lot of candy, huh?
She scuffs her shoes against the floor, looking thoughtful. I expected an instant enthusiastic agreement from her.
I'm fine with it, I guess.
Are you though, Marina?
You guess?
It's fine, Amber.
Are you sure?
Okay, I'll go let her know.
I leave Marina again and go knock on the kitchen door. A few seconds later, Cassie opens the door. Opens
Hey,
it.
back again?
Hi.
I'm still here, actually. Marina and I were thinking we could come help you out tomorrow morning, if you want. You said you had a lot to do, and we owe you for the candy anyway.
Cassie looks stunned, then shakes her head.
If you're sure, then yeah, that'd be a huge help. Just having the company would be nice on its own. Store's technically closed tomorrow, but I'll be here anyway. Just knock and I'll let you in.
Will do. See you then.
See you. And for real, thanks. You guys are lifesavers.
Cassie disappears into the kitchen for a final time, and I join back up with Marina. She's carrying 4 full bags that look full to bursting, and hands me 2 of them.
So, tomorrow then?
Yep, tomorrow. She said to just knock when we get here.
All right.
Are you okay, Marina? I still expected more hype from Marina than she's shown. Maybe she's just not looking forward to waking up early. I don't think that's it.
Got everything you want?
I don't think that's what she's upset about.
Yep, I think I should be set for candy for at least the rest of the year.
Marina has depression.
Then what do you say we
Now
drop this
Marina
off at the
has
hotel
depression.
and grab dinner?
Amber had depression last time, and now Marina has depression. Oh no.
Sure. Where are we going to eat?
I've got someplace in mind. I think you'll like it. I've got someplace in
Sorry.
mind.
We head back to the hotel to drop off the candy and freshen up before heading off to dinner. I use my vague knowledge of where different landmarks are relative to each other to guide us to our ultimate destination. The MGM Grand Casino! It takes a little over an hour to get there, although a good chunk of them comes from Marina's multiple detours into the shops that interest her. 6 months ago, all this walking would have killed me. Now, after a multitude of hikes, it doesn't really faze me. Marina reads the name overhead as we step inside. It takes her a moment, but then her eyes go wide.
Amber! Is this the place with the lions?
What?
It used to be. They shut down that exhibit a few years ago, though.
Oh. The disappointment in Marina's face is so profound that I almost regret bringing her here.
Come on. Where we're going has something almost as good.
Oh, what?
As good as lions? I doubt it.
I said almost.
You'd be surprised. Besides, don't I always pull through when I promise something?
Debatable.
Well, I guess you have a point.
Wraps her arms around mine, nestling her head close to me. It makes it a little tough to walk, but I'll gladly take that trade-off.
I can't believe Las Vegas isn't that big to you. I'm pretty sure there's more people in this one building right now than my whole hometown.
Probably.
I think that says more about New Mexico than Las Vegas.
Yeah, probably.
I guide Marina in the right direction, with her sticking to me whenever I make a turn. There are occasional signs instructing us on where we're going, but so far Marina hasn't caught on. Finally, we start to see some signs that we're in the right place. The decoration turns from generic palace of artificial trees and wood to the sounds of calling birds and chirping monkeys play over the speakers. As the restaurant's name and the logo loom over us, Marina slides off me to gape.
Amber, you were right.
Hmm? The Rainforest Cafe. The name tells you everything you need to know about it. Fake trees crowd the area, covered in realistic-looking leaves. Ambient lights. Oh, ambient lights up high make it a decent replica of a rainforest canopy. There's even a projected sky complete with a nice full moon. Honestly, it's pretty hokey. But in an endearing way. You know, I have to admit.
Come on, I'm starving.
I have to drag Marina away by the hand from the oversized gift shop, whose size rivals the restaurant part of the building itself. Our waitress seats us quickly, and Marina orders a cola while I request my usual black coffee.
Coffee?
Black.
Isn't it almost your bedtime?
I don't even notice the caffeine. I just like the taste.
That's concerning.
Besides, how can I sleep when I'm so excited for tomorrow?
That's sarcasm.
You could at least pretend, you know.
I am pretending.
That one gets me a well-deserved, but gentle, kick in the shin.
Could have fooled me.
Welcome back, Ikakimi. You missed gay. I lay my hand on top of Marina's, which had just been resting by her already half-empty drink. Wait, what?
I am looking forward to it. For real. I know you're excited about it, so I am too.
Marina nods, but it's clearly half-hearted. I opt to change the subject.
So, spot any lines yet?
No. She blinks twice, fast, like I interrupted her from some deep thought.
Look around.
So far, Marina hasn't even noticed the best part of this restaurant's theming, and the main reason I brought her here. She looks around, somewhat glazed over, before she notices a animatronic monkey scurrying along a branch. Then the lights come back onto her eyes as she notices more and more.
Oh, look!
She can't help but lunge across the table to point at a robot parrot who's flapping its wings and rocking on its perch. It's just like when she tries to give me driving directions. She can't help but get 100% into it.
Check out the elephant over there.
Directly behind her, and several meters away, a realistic-looking elephant is trumpeting silently. It looks like it might be life-sized.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
Told ya. Give it a bit. Every so often, there's a little show.
Do you think they'd let us move tables to get a better view?
For real?
Mina shrugs.
Think we could?
I want to tell her that we probably shouldn't. There's probably some complicated system that they have to set up to keep track of how many people are sitting at each table. But then I think of her pulling her hand. Then I think of her pulling her hand away and realizing what a dumb thing it is to worry about.
Sure, why not?
We grab our drinks and scurry like the monkey on a branch over to a different table, more in the middle of things. Our new spot is right beneath some fancy flowers and equally fancy butterflies. Marina laughs to herself as she settles into our seats.
What's so funny?
I was just thinking of that time we snuck into the Mummy Cave ruins.
Shh!
It kind of felt the same way.
Don't talk about that loud. Don't talk about how we were conniving. And I talk about the Mummy Caves. I have to wonder how boring Marina's childhood must have been for her to compare the two. Sneaking into the Mummy Caves.
I don't think they'd arrest us for changing tables in the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah. Instead of laughing, Marina's face was white.
Do you seriously think we could have gone to jail?
Maybe.
For trespassing on a protected site like that? Yeah, probably. All it takes is a single park ranger on a power trip and we'd have been toast.
A park ranger, you say?
I hate
A park ranger, you say?
You're banned! Got it? Banned! Banned! Got it? Banned! hand!
Rub-a-dub-dub! Thanks for the scrub. You never said that!
Well, it turned out alright, didn't it?
Marina smiles.
Yeah, I'd say it did.
She looks away from me towards the terms of the ferns and artificial jungle rocks.
I think that was the night I started to fall in love with you a little.
Aww. I heard pangs. Even after months, it still feels weird to hear someone talk about me so affectionately. Like, oh yeah, she's referring to meet you. She thinks you're worth loving.
Really?
And yet, that's how I let it croak out. Fortunately, Marina doesn't seem to mind.
Yeah, it was, oh, how do I say this?
Say it however. I'll know what you mean.
That's such a you thing to say.
But if I can open my mouth to defend myself, Marina shushes me with a finger over my lips.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Anyway, before that, I had kind of felt like you were just putting up with me. Like, you didn't really like me and just felt bad for me. But that night, I knew I was wrong, and that you were someone special. And I kind of realized that you were what I had been looking for without knowing it. Someone that made me feel special, too.
Is it?
It's the most right I've felt in years.
So, I didn't care about not finding the treasure. I was happy for totally different reasons.
When I think back to then, I feel like it may as well have been another life. I always thought that people saying they didn't know how they lived without their partner was melodramatic. But now, I think it might be true.
Do you remember after we left? And played the tape?
Yeah, I do. I think of it almost every time I hear it now.
Me too.
Mina reaches across the table, and I take her outstretched hand.
Hey, Amber,
Yeah?
I love you.
I love...
With a roar, and the amateur gorilla near a table comes lunging back into the shadows, the tiny recording overwhelming power that I was to say. Thunder booms overhead, pulling all the loudspeakers of the whole fake rainforest comes to life. Loud birds call echoes from one side and the restaurant to another, interrupting every conversation. Above us, the butterflies rustle over the flowers. All of the different electronic animals come to life at once, just like I told Marina they would. Although it couldn't have happened at a better time. Still, it gets the reaction I'd hoped from Marina. She looks so enchanted, as if they'd rolled out an actual zoo full of live animals. The show is short, less than a minute total, but it ends with her beaming.
Okay, that was as good as lions.
Culture.
That's adorable. Our meals come out soon, and they're pretty good, but it's the dessert that I sneakily order while Marina's in the bathroom that I'm most looking forward to. Wow, that's a lot of business cards. I don't have that many. I have like 30, I think, maybe. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe 30, probably. Aww. When that arrives, Mina's eyes bug out just as much as when the moving animals first started. What is that? What is that? I was gonna say, is that an affogato? But that does not look like an affogato. Dessert is a monument of excess. Monument to excess. Several chocolate brownies lean against a vanilla ice cream cone on top of a mess of whipped cream, plus chocolate and caramel sauce. The centerpiece, though, is a flickering sparkler, just like the kind kids wave around on the 4th of July. It's stabbed into the middle, poking out the top like a flag. Volcano! The waitress tries to sound enthusiastic as she sets our dessert down in front of us.
With 2 spoons!
Yay! Marina takes one of them and searches for a point to attack.
It's huge. I don't even know how to eat this.
Start with one of the brownies.
She scoops up a bite that has ice cream and whipped cream included. She practically unhinges her jaw to make it all fit, but manages.
Good.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. We both take care to avoid the sparkler, which has more or less stopped sparkling.
Have I ever told you that I'm afraid of volcanoes?
Whoopsies!
When I was a little kid, I thought they were gonna be a way bigger problem in my life. But they still kind of freak me out.
Whoopsies!
How come? They're just mountains, basically.
I'm gonna spoons, put them under the pillow.
Yeah, mountains that breathe fire.
Canoodling. Get to canoodling. At the mummy caves.
I'll cross them off our list of places to visit sometime.
You're a sweetheart.
Between the two of us, we managed to finish about half the mountain in front of us. The other half remains on the plate, getting progressively soggier as the creams melt.
Wanna get it to go?
I kind of do, but there's so much sugar waiting for me already that we probably shouldn't.
Who are you? Denying dessert? We make the difficult decision to leave behind, but I'm pretty sure I catch Marina casting a few regretful looks as we leave. Ice cream. My beloved. When we finally get back to the hotel, it's even busier than when we left. Most of the slot machines are full and the air is heavy with the smell of cigarette smoke. Marina makes a face as we hurry to the elevator and up to our room. Inside, I kick off my shoes and collapse onto the bed, worn out from all the walking.
I'm gonna take a shower, unless you want to first.
Go for it.
When she steps in the bathroom, I just stare at the ceiling. I've been either driving or walking all day. Some folks don't understand how a long trip can tire you out, but it's exhausting. Even I still feel it sometimes, like today. Ah! Rocky Mountain National Park! In the bathroom, there's a loud thump, followed by Marina's pitiful whine.
Amber, which faucet do I use?
Oh no! It's the confusing hotel showers!
Do you need me?
Wait, no, I got it.
Nice! Sound running water starts.
Yeah!
That's hot.
That's way too hot.
Yep.
You good in there?
I'm good.
After a minute without any more yelps of pain, I figure Mina's got it under control. And starts singing.
My bestest friend.
In the shower, shortly after. I know it's for a fact. I'm just lying in bed, listening to the noise of the city. Besides Marina in the bathroom, there's the dull thump of our neighbors in the other room, as well as the dull thump. Yeah, yo. As the honking of horns and squeal of brakes that float up from down below. Every so often there's the sound of whoops and cheers from one of the theme park rides as it whooshes overhead. Since our room is on one of the highest floors, we're some of the closest to the action. I hope it doesn't go on all night and keep me awake. Hey, yo. Eventually, Marina comes out of the bathroom with a puff of steam. She's carrying her day clothes in a bundle and is changed into pajamas. Her hair is down and wet.
How's the bed?
I slapped it a couple times to demonstrate its firmness.
It's alright. Not as comfy as the bed in the RV.
Really?
We've got totally different ideas of what comfy means, don't we?
Probably. Yay! She flops backwards onto the bed beside me, causing the sheets to poof up. Then she rolls back and forth, her hair What hair? Slapping me in the face.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. This is amazing.
Give me a minute. I'm just gonna... use this one. Yes. I'm just... I make sure you click the right window size. You can look at this while I send myself this image. And yes, I took this variant of it because it's funny.
I like my back support from a good firm mattress. This is like sleeping on a waterbed or something.
Marina shrugs. Marina snuggles in close to me, throwing one arm across my chest in a half hug and resting her cheek against my shoulder.
I know. Like I said, amazing.
I put my own arm around her in turn, holding her close. She smells like the complimentary soap and shampoo in the bathroom, rather than her typical fruity scent.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, it'll be fun. I can't wait to see Tess. You?
Should be a good time.
You'd better have fun.
Or else what?
I don't know, we'll break up.
Or else I'll be sad. You don't want that, right?
Duh, of course not.
Good.
I don't know anything, okay? I am innocent. I know nothing. From the outside, there's the screams and roars of amusement park rides again.
What was that?
People on the roller coaster up top, probably.
Hey, there's a roller coaster up top? Marina pushes herself up.
Wait, there's a roller coaster up there?
Yeah, there's a few rides.
This changes everything.
She got stars in her eyes.
What do you mean?
Marina grabs her phone from the bedside table, where she left it, before climbing next to me
I
again.
didn't know they had rides here. We totally have to go. Look at these!
She turns her phone screen towards me, and I can see a small collage of the rides at the summit.
Oh, what's this one? The Big Shot.
Oh no. Oh no! Taps an icon and a short video plays showing a number of people strapping into a harness, and the platform they're on drops really fast and screams as the recording sounds similar to the ones we'd been hearing outside. Oh no!
Have fun with that.
Oh, we will.
We? Sorry, count me out.
Oh, Amber. Are you scared?
I'm not scared. I just don't like those kinds of rides.
Have you ever even been on one?
No! And I want to keep it that way.
A long time ago.
Never mind.
Maybe you'll like them now.
No!
Doubt it.
She lightly punches me on the shoulder while tossing her phone back onto the table.
Uh-huh. I guess I'll just have to change your mind then.
You can't?
Why not go with Tess instead?
Because I want to go with you. Duh. Plus, don't you have to be a certain age or height to go on those things?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Do you? News to me.
Huh? She just sighs.
Well, I guess we'll figure it out tomorrow.
Sure.
There's nothing to figure out. I don't want to keep arguing with Marina and spoil the mood. Yeah. Instead, I turn on the TV, letting Marina pick the channel, and we watch cartoons for a while, still cuddling close together. Yeah. After a while, as the credits for another episode start to roll, I poke Marina on the shoulder.
Hey, babe. It's getting late. Wanna call it a night?
No response. I contort my neck at an awkward angle to get a look at Marina and see that she's already fast asleep. I can't help but smile. Turn off the TV, I pull the covers up and over us. Marina's breathing shifts slightly, but she doesn't wake up. One of her hands clutches my shirt, like a kid holding their favorite blanket. Where's your hand placement? Where's your hand, Marina? Where's your hand placed, Marina?
Love you too.
I whisper the words into the quiet night before switching off the lights and drifting off to sleep as well. The trio! Oh, wow. Where the fuck are we? The air was abuzz with excitement. The frenetic music that blasted from the loudspeakers was drowned out by all the conversation. Boxes slammed, boots scraped, burgers sizzled, as merriment ensued. From corner to corner, nearly every inch of free space was covered with something selling something. An assortment of booths offering plushies, shirts, keychains, and all other manners of tourism crap. Large signboards used bright colors, big pictures, and small words to list the locations and topics of several panels. Our alien world and you. How to survive in the post-occupation world. I'm not saying it was aliens. Live in concert. The crop circles. Hanging banners pointed the way to other attractions, like the swamp meet and game hall. Near the front entrance, the trio had just arrived. Ah! Her hands on her hips, Mariah surveyed the area like a pirate captain scanning the seas. All around, dumb schmucks ripe for the swindling went about their business, completely indifferent. Beside her, Tess stared out in the ocean of faces, hoping to see Marina's familiar bright one. But no. They were more like gloomy gray clouds, she decided. Joe watched all moment. Watched it all happen.
What do you want to see first?
I can't read English. You've been directing the question at Tess, but it's Mariah who answered.
What do you think? We're gonna head to the swap meet, like we decided. That's where all the suckers will be at.
Makes sense that you'd head there first, then.
You're damn right it does. What? You think you've got a better idea floating in that head of yours?
Marina, you're being a bigger dick than usual.
I'd mostly been asking the kid who wanted to be here. You know, the one who clearly needs some cheering up.
And who was your sister? You know, your flesh and blood? Ma'am?
Fine. Hey kid, you wanna go to the swap meet?
Tess shrugs. She didn't particularly feel like going to the swap meet, but she didn't feel like doing anything else either. More than anything, she felt tired. It was a kind of tired where you need to sleep more. It wasn't the kind of tired that made you sleep more. It was more like the kind of tired where you just don't want to get out of bed.
See? She likes the idea.
Also, Mariah, where's your bandana? Don't you usually have a bandana on? Where is it? Where'd you put it? Mariah? Gripping her sister's shoulder like a rag doll, Mariah starts to drag Tess off towards the swap meet. Joe held out an arm to stop her.
Why don't you go handle this one on your own? I'll take Tess and go do something fun.
Fun? Fun? What's the use of fun? You can't pay for shit with fun.
Oh. Okay, give me a second.
You can't pay anything if you waste all your money gambling, but that's never stopped you before.
Well, if somebody would count the cards like they're supposed to, then it wouldn't be such a waste.
Tell you what, I'll give you $10. Surely that's got to be enough to get you started, right?
$10? I couldn't blow my nose with $10.
Fine, 20.
Maria's eyed him silently, calculating just how far she could push Joe's generosity and patience. Finally, she held out a hand.
Deal.
Joe slides a crisp $20 bill from his wallet and passed it to Mariah. She sniffed it, licked it once, to be sure, and then pocketed it. What?
Don't spend it all in one place.
She will. Maya just growled in response, not having a comeback, but not wanting Joe to get the last word in. Like a cat falling from the banister, she sauntered away with the illusion of dignity. She had a plan, but of course it wasn't one she could admit to Joe. She would think that she's going to gotten soft. He wouldn't! Bitch! I think she got soft if he knew that she was worried about Tess. But after reading the messages her sister was sending, it was Mariah's phone. After all, she knew that she had to do something. That was why she had to agree to come to the stupid alien convention anyway. Because Tess wanted to. Even though anyone with a half a brain knew that the supernatural convention down at Excalibur would be way more lucrative. That's not Mariah. Please. Sweetie. The cash she had would be more than enough to find a gift for Tess, and if she was savvy, she could talk away into discount. There should be plenty left over for her to spend on herself, too. Close enough, I guess. Once Maya left and she was finally granted some peace. Tess knelt down so you can closer to Tess's eye level.
All right, kiddo, let's try that again. The convention is your oyster. What do you want to do?
Tess shrugged, more interested in the gum stuck on the ground near Joe's what the fuck than in any of her surroundings. It was stretched thin and gross, ignored unless it was causing someone a problem.
Text Marina, I guess.
That doesn't count. Something that isn't on your phone.
Her list of hobbies exhausted. That's sad. Tess just shrugged and waited to be told what to do.
What about some of the games? Want to see if we can win you some sort of prize?
If you want.
Hey, it's not about what I want today. It's about you. What sounds fun to you?
Tess thought long and hard. She couldn't come up with an answer.
Right. Games it is. Nothing gets the old dopamine pumping like some carnival games.
Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, Joe. I'm just gonna be here being depressed. You know, as you do as a child of 11 to 12 years old with depression. Joe didn't know if that was true, but he desperately hoped it was. Aliens! Hook a duck! Lucky prize! UFO festival! The first game they stopped at was a test of strength. A big yellow pressure plate sat invitingly at the base of an illuminated tractor beam. At the top of the beam was a UFO, complete with a flashing LED light.
All right, this one's an old classic. Watch and learn. I'll get it warmed up for you.
You're gonna fucking fail, Joseph. With extra pomp, Joe rolled up his sleeves and flexed his arms, accepting a large mallet from a bored-looking college student running the game. He glanced down to make sure Tess was watching. She was. At least she was staring in the general direction of the game. Then Joe swung. He put his back into it, and his full body weight too. The mallet crashed against the pressure plate, illuminating the first in the trail of lights that ran all the way to the base of the UFO. First one lighting turned yellow, then another, and then it stopped after 3 lights. It wasn't even a fifth of the way up aboard. You're not even worth a you're not even worth abducting! The scoreboard taunted.
Here's your prize, sir.
Shit. The attendant's voice couldn't have been more flat or boring. He offered Joe a basket of aluminum badges, which bared a small illustration of a cartoon alien. Joe picked one at random and dropped it into his pocket.
Okay, your turn. Let's see what you've got.
Chess grasped the mallet, which was almost half her weight. She lifted it up. It was just barely over her shoulder, then brought it down, letting gravity do most of the work. Mutt clacked the pressure plate as the light began to streak upwards once again. It passed the first, and the second, and third quickly, eclipsing Joe's score. It continued to climb, and reached the apex. The UFO lit up, making a clattering and chiming sound in celebration. The person manning the game approached Tess, carrying an immense UFO-shaped pillow. It was almost as big as one of the tires of the RV.
Here's your prize, ma'am.
It sounded just as unimpressed as we had by Joe's score.
Hey, great job!
Chess struggled to wrap her arms around her new prize as Joe clasped in support.
You
Clapped in
did it!
support.
You hit the jackpot!
Uh-huh.
How's it feel? Pretty good, right?
No.
Not really. Doesn't feel like anything.
Yep. That's depression. He tried not to let it bother him.
Sounds like we just haven't found the right game for you yet. Come on, let's try
Yup.
the next one.
Next exit is depression. Tess followed dutifully, clinging to the pillow that Joe had been so excited for her to win. Next, the pair arrived at the decorated skee-ball machine, complete with crop circles theming around the goals.
Ever played one of these before? Do you know how it works?
Tess shook her head.
It's a real test of skill, not luck. You've got to focus for this one.
Joe, when are you going to open your eyes again? At the end of a long ramp, several slots were arranged across the backboard. Plastic corrals surrounding each hole, with point values painted on.
Don't worry about aiming for the big money. Go for the easier shots that you know you can make.
Summarizing both his game plan and his life philosophy, Zinger. Joe readied himself for the game to begin. 5 plastic balls were dispensed near his hand. He picked one up, getting a feel for the weight. With the bowler's dramatic flourish, sent the ball crating into the ramp. It bounced off a lip, nearly landing in the 30-point zone, but instead bouncing back into the 10-pointer.
Dang, close one.
Both of Joe's next throws missed, but the 4th one lands in the 20-point zone.
All right, this is the last one. Need at least 20 more points to win a prize. Think you can cheer me on?
How do I do that?
Whatever feels right to you, kiddo.
She thought about it for a moment, then just stepped forward, awkwardly reaching up to pat Joe's shoulder twice.
Good luck.
Good luck. Joe stared down the 20-point hole, channeling all his focus and concentration. He pictured a crosshair in his mind, pinpointing the exact point the ball needed to land. He stepped back, practicing the shot a couple times. Then, with a solemn nod, he stepped forward and threw. The ball went wide, missing the target by a number of inches, and instead rolling into the 10-point zone. A series of red lights and disappointing trombone note music reminded them that 40 points was not enough to qualify for a prize.
Well, you can't win them all.
Sorry. Guess I'm bad luck.
Nah.
No!
He struggled once again to think of something mature and adult-like to say. But what could he say to a kid with only such an unkid-like thoughts?
Why don't you give this one a shot? Here, I'll hold that.
After accepting the UFO plushie, he ushers Tess towards the game. She stared up at the turret area, since Joe wanted her to try. She would try. Without bothering to get a feel like Joe did, Tess made her first shot, the ball whizzing up the ramp and sank neatly into the 20-point zone.
Nice going.
Shot 2 landed in 10-pointer. Shot 3 of the 20. Even though shot 4 was a miss, Tess was guaranteed a prize. On shot 5, Joe came to stand behind her, crouching down to see the game from Tess's level.
All right, last shot. You can go for something safe, like another 10 points, or you can aim big and try to double your score. What's it gonna be?
Tess threw the ball, not caring too much to where it landed. The ball sailed up and cracked against the 50-point zone, but didn't make it in. It ran down between 2 other spots, and then finally disappeared into the 40-point hole.
Woo! Go Tess!
That's not bad, but also I'm so depressed. Once again, Joe whooped and hollered in celebration, trying to make enough enthusiasm for the two of them. But after Tess had accepted her prize, a t-shirt that was 3 sizes too big for her, she didn't look any happier.
What about now? Heart racing? Blood boiling?
No.
Still no.
Still not determined to give in, Joe led them on to the next game.
Now this.
It's a crane game.
This is sure to make you really feel alive.
What is this? It was a shooting range game with a small laser gun attached to a tether. Several feet away, cardboard aliens that were varying degrees of grotesque would pop up with targets stamped across them.
Easy as pie. You aim.
Joe closed one eye and raised the gun up to his as he leveled it at the target.
Wait for it.
One of the high-value cutouts, an especially hideous thing like purple skin, horns and tentacles, was due to pop up any second. And when it reared its ugly head, Joe pulled the trigger. But just a second later, it disappeared again. Joe was shot, having gone wide and missed. Sighing, he placed the gun back on his holster.
Well, I was never much good at these. But I bet you can step up there and show an old geezer like me how it's done, right?
Joe, I appreciate your attempt, but you're not really helping the situation. I do like the enthusiasm, though. Breathlessly, Tess stepped forward and readied the toy gun. When the target first started to move, she began firing lazily, motion shaking at random. But as fate would have it, shots were finding their marks. Not everyone landed, but many did. With each hit, there was an accompanying sound effect to add to the hype. Well, if there had been any hype to begin with. Tess fired with cold indifference at a hardened criminal until the time ran out. Didn't even bother to check the score, as if they accepted the prize that was thrust upon her, ready to be forgotten. Joe extended a hand, offering to carry some of the burden. He loaded the UFO plushie from the first game up on his shoulder, giving Tess an easier time. The two of them headed away from the shooting range, finding a spot to sit down near an empty stairway. Joe poked the prize in Tess's arm to get her attention.
I reckon you've got one of the best records of anyone here at this con. If your sister were around, I'm sure she'd be chomping at the bit to find a way to make some money off of that.
Probably, yeah.
What about you, though? Did you have a good time?
Sure. Tess was quiet for a long moment, which Joe took as a good sign. If she had to think about it, then the answer couldn't be an easy no. Then she pulled out her cell phone, staring down at its blank screen as if it might have better news. Maybe a message from Marina. Nothing. Had Marina forgotten her after all? The girl staring back at her from the pristine glass looked like a stranger.
Other people are having fun. You're having fun. Why can't I have fun too?
The quiet solemnity of Tess's question took Joe off guard, even though he knew he should be used to it by now.
Well, that's because...
He racked his brain, hoping to stumble across something poignant to say.
There's something wrong with me, isn't there?
wasn't a question. Just a statement. Jeff sighed and just put what he hoped was a comforting arm around Tessa's shoulder. This was going to be harder than he thought. Depression. It sure is fun. Yay! A 12-year-old should not be this depressed. This is saddening. Again, I say, Scion, Josh, what the fuck are you thinking? Why the hell are you throwing? What the fuck? I say this very with as much affection as I can for a game company. What the fuck? Anyways, Marina and I show up at Sweet Tooth bright and early. Me as awake as ever. Marina still complaining about how early it is. We knock on the door. Cassie swiftly lets us in.
Wow, I kind of didn't expect you
Her.
guys to really show up. When Amber sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. You two are both lifesavers, honestly. I've been here for a few hours already.
Damn.
Are you running this thing solo?
Yep.
Yep, just me. My recipes, my decorations, all of it's mine.
Nice.
I should have done some of this stuff days ago, but you know how that is. What are we making? Candy?
No.
Nah, the candy's all finished. We're gonna make crispy rice treats. Come on, we'll use the main kitchen.
Legally illustrated rice squares. Legally illustrated rice-based square snacks. Crispy rice treats. Legally distinct. What do you mean? She guides us through the dark door. Legally distinct. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick, and we're gonna. Once that happens, we're gonna choose new perspective. Be right back. I'm back from dehydration, and thank you for the hydrate. So button. Why am I so weirdly positioned? Yeah. Think of the hydrate and stretch. Give me a second. Hydrate for you, Akikimi, and stretch for Possum. Alright. Let's see. Are we going to... Hi, Bina! Hi! You missed depression! You missed the depressed Tess. At the con. That did not go up. That went sideways. Whoopsies. Let's try that again. That did not go upwards. Let me try that again. Don't worry. You have. Yeah, I know you haven't. I know you haven't. I know. But, you know. Oh! Nice, nice, nice. Really? Tails again? Okay. Also, other thing I want to... These are pretty. These are so pretty. I love it. It's so pretty. And I got Tails again. So we're going Marina. Again. So... Let's strap in for more depression! Strap in, guys, for more depression! This time, from a young adult. Oh, God. When I started playing this DLC, I was not expecting to just be fucking whammed by depression. Back to back. What the fuck? Anyways.
Make sure you guys wash your hands.
I thought Harry Blossom was supposed to be lighter than... It's supposed to be. The main game was. The main game was. But next stop? Next exit, I mean? Hell no. It's not. Josh, Scion, and whoever, everyone else who... I don't know, actually, I actually don't know who worked on this DLC. I just assume it was Josh and Scion. That was the only name that I know for certain worked on this. Anyways, Josh and Scion was like, right off the bat, get murdered. But I'm liking it so far. It's good. I'm enjoying this. Josh likes to hurt me. Josh does. Josh does, because I believe he was the writer of PBH. I know Addie Rosa was the director and also one of the big artists as well. Yes, it does. Anyways. The kitchen we're in is super professional. There are all kinds of scary looking equipment with dials and knobs and sensors. All of it's made of shiny metal, like we're already on a UFO. I guess that would explain how I ended up in Bizarroland with the Bizarro Amber. As if waking up before the sun isn't bad enough, it's for the sake of this random girl that Amber barely knows. I see. I see. Look! I have to. It's not Amber. It's Marina. I try my very best to match the voice my very best with a limited range to match the character's voice. It is not the best, but I try. Okay, sure, it's not like Amber hasn't ever helped some random girl before. But it's so rare that I can't help but feel like the alarm bells in my head are going off. Whatever, Marina. It's just one day. You can put up with Amber being insensitive for a day, right? Insensitive? I already know what I can do. That I can, of course. I've done that for a lot of days. Y'all, this is sad.
Ever made these before?
Nope, never. You?
Tons of times. I'm a pro at these.
And I'm going to make the best freaking batch of my life, I add in my head. No way am I going to let myself get shown up here.
Oh, really? Do you eat them all yourself?
If Amber is a pro at anything, it's finding ways to tease me.
I wish. They're a crowd pleaser when you've got a family full of little kids.
So, what you're saying is, I should leave it all to you.
No way. You're the one who signed us up for this.
I know she's just kidding, but it still stings. Because it's basically proof that she doesn't really want to be doing this either.
Hey, it's just helping out a friend.
I can't help but glare over at Cassie. making sure she's not listening. Cassie's not a bad person, I don't think. She's probably got no idea about how I'm feeling over here. Doesn't change the fact that things would be a lot easier right now if she didn't exist.
A friend. Amber, you've known her for like 2 minutes.
Enough time for her entire trip to get rebuilt around her, though.
That's about how long I knew you when I let you in the RV.
That's different, though.
Those are like totally different things.
Yeah. They are. Right? I was stuck at the side of the road and probably would have died of heat stroke in like an hour if Amber hadn't shown up. And then, from there, it wasn't like Amber or anything else going on. She had a girlfriend who was already snuggled, struggling to be good enough. And all I wanted to do was see Tess and spend time with Amber. Is that too much to ask?
Sorry, I thought it'd be fun for us both.
I sigh. At this point, we're committed. At least I am. May as well try to make the best of it. Right?
Well, it can still be fun. Come on. Cassie's probably wondering why it's taking us so long to wash our hands.
I need to get more water. I'm gonna run to get more water before the atmosphere ends. I forgot to fill my water up when I went down. Run away! Get water! Quickly! Running back to the computer! Woo! Grab Miho! Grab other plushie that I'm holding. Headphones back on. Stop narrating your actions and start narrating Marina's actions instead. Like, no, we're about to Amber. Never mind. We're not narrating Marina's actions pretty much. Which in Cassie at the last of all encounter and to put on the clear plastic gloves that she hands us. She starts doling out supplies, pots and pans, utensils, ingredients. There's already a few pans and stuff boiling on the stove.
Thanks again for helping out. Seriously, I mean it. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make it up to you. Once we're done here, I can drive us to the con. Does that work?
Ooh. I glance at Marina, who shrugs.
Sure. Beats having to park the RV at a casino.
You're not wrong.
An RV, huh? And you met while driving? I'm guessing there's a good story in here somewhere, right? It's kind of an unbelievable one, really. Like, if someone told me it happened to them, I'd think they were lying.
That's understandable.
Okay, now I've gotta know.
She's got shipping eyes. She's got homosexual shipping eyes.
A few months ago, did you ever hear about this journal?
Anyways. Exposition over. Never mind. We're doing exposition right now. We're not skipping it. We're doing it right now. At first, we tried to keep it brief, but Cassie makes it clear that she wants the whole story. So we start with the first piece of treasure and go from there. Marina and I take turns talking and fill in blanks when the others start to stumble and forget details. While we talk, Cassie finishes the prep work. That includes moving the stuff from the stove onto trays to cool, and then she starts to set up the new stations for us to make treats. Other than occasionally asking for clarification on something, she doesn't even interrupt. I finish up the story with our arrival back in Las Vegas just yesterday. When I'm done, Cassie looks at me, then at Marina. Shakes her head.
Wow. That's really all I can say. Wow. told you it was pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, you sure did. I was expecting you to be high school sweethearts who eloped or something. Not a John Wayne movie.
Yep.
Everyone's been talking about the gold, the journal, the people who found it. My boss even wanted to do some promo event where we'd have gold-plated chocolate bars to capitalize on the hype.
Might have worked.
And here you are, helping me out. It's pretty surreal.
It's been one surreal moment after another for us. You get used to them eventually.
Maybe you do. The road sounds a hell of a lot more interesting than things here.
This is Las Vegas, though. It's one of the most famous cities in the world. How's that not interesting?
We're gonna circle back to how you. What about Carlsbad?
I guess when you live here, you get used to it.
There we are.
Besides, the Las Vegas that people dream about is a scam. Fool's gold, pretty much.
That's the way all cities are. They sound nicer from the outside until you're there and have to deal with the traffic and the people.
You have to excuse Amber. Sometimes she forgets how to have fun.
I'm just saying. I'll bet even Carlsbad sounds interesting when you're not from there.
Yeah.
Hey, I can see it both ways. I moved out here because I thought it would be a lot different than what it is. Turns out the Las Vegas they try to sell you on TV isn't real.
Who would have thought? Then she makes it. Wait, I'm collecting these. I'm collecting these faces. I'm collecting them. I'm collecting the colon 3s. I so far have. I have technically Mariah has one. I have Marina with the dot eyes. We have Amber with the dot eyes when she snuggles up to Marina in the bed and with her wet hair. Whoopsies, sorry about that. Crisscross Cactus Man. Crisscross Apple Man! Cactus Man! Caprice looking face. Caprice looking ass. Caprice looking ass, except Caprice is not here. Caprice is at the con, being depressed. She makes a chopping motion with her hands, starting to bust around even more. Once more.
Right, well, famous treasure hunters or not, let's make some treats.
Yes. She ushers us over. She ushers us over to one of the counters where there are a few grocery bags full of supplies. At a glance, I can see marshmallows, butter, and crisp rice cereal. 3 of each. Again, legally distinct rice cereal. Crisped rice cereal. They're rice, and they may well be crispy, but they're legally distinct. They're crispy, and they are rice. Said in that order, and not the other way. There's also a precautionary stack of pans and utensils, plus a few boxes of plastic wrap. Finally, there are a few portable single burner stoves. All in all, it looks like something someone dumped off here and said, "Not my problem." About.
If you want, I can walk you through how to do it.
Before I can respond to accept a heavy pan that Cassie's offering me, Marina cuts across and snatches it from herself, from me,
It's
from
okay,
her.
I can show her.
read. I can read. Marina's jealous. For a second, Cassie looks a little taken aback, like she didn't expect the challenge. But she shrugs.
Sure thing.
Cassie scoops up a few things from the bag and slides one of the stoves further down the counter. Marina grabs supplies as well, doubling up on everything. Marina squeezes past me and turns on the burner, setting the heavy pan on top of it. Then she unwraps it and drops a couple sticks of butter in.
First things first. You gotta melt these.
You sure
Right.
do.
Here, chop it up. It'll make it go faster.
Amber? What's with that expression? She has to be a knife, which I grip like a caveman, and use to hack the softened butter. The butter melts slowly, even though the flames underneath it are blazing brightly. While we wait, Marina starts to set up her own station a few feet away from mine. Soon it's become a thick pool. Marina hands me a bag of marshmallows.
Add these in slowly and stir them so that they'll melt.
The whole bag?
Yes.
2 bags, actually.
Yes. My teeth hurt thinking about eating one of these. Stop judging us.
If you say so.
Ma'am?
I do.
Ma'am, please? I pull hard trying to tear open the bag and eventually resort to using my teeth. Nyang, 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 nyang. That makes it split open and the couple of marshmallows bounce onto the counter and floor. I bend down to pick them up.
5-second rule.
No! Horrified, Marina bats them out of my hand again.
Ew, no, gross!
No. No. Disgusting. You're serving these to people. No. Stop it.
Those marshmallows are
No.
gonna come out of your paycheck.
Uh-huh. Just fire me in that case.
Allie bounced a clean marshmallow off Marina's forehead.
Dork.
She readily tossed it into the trash with the ones from the floor.
Marshmallows. Pan. Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, I see you blushing. I see you blushing there, ma'am. I see you blushing. I see you blushing there. You degenerate. I pour the marshmallows into the pan with the butter, where they almost immediately start to bubble and dissolve. Mina's still working on her butter, stirring it even though it's fully melted.
What are you waiting on? Christmas?
It's my secret technique.
Ooh.
Burning it?
Yes. This time she throws a marshmallow at me.
That one comes out of your paycheck.
I head back to my pan where the marshmallows have mostly morphed into a stringy paste. It clings to my spatula when I try to mix.
Are you sure we should add a second bag? This is pretty thick as it is.
Yes, I'm sure.
I do what she says and dump the second bag of marshmallows in. The pan is getting pretty full and I have to be very careful with my movements to avoid spilling any. Meanwhile, Marina is just now adding her first bag of marshmallows to the butter. On my other side, Cassie is pouring a bag of rice cereal into her pan. She holds it steady with one hand while mixing the concoction with the other.
So, Cassie, how'd you end up in Las Vegas?
It was a couple years ago now. Had a fight with my dad and left home. Couch surfed for a while. A day or two here, a month or so there. But I got sick of that and decided to settle down somewhere. I came out here because it felt fitting. In a dumb kid romantic way. Like you said, it's Las Vegas. It's all about luck and good fortune, jackpots or busts. I thought that maybe I'd find some purpose or meaning out here. Figured out pretty quickly that life doesn't work like that. At least, not that easy. But I decided that since I came all the way out here that I may as well stay. Got a job at Sweet Tooth because I figured it'd be better working around something I care about than something I don't.
That's fair. That makes sense. You know? If you gotta work something, if you gotta do a job, might as well hopefully look for something that you're gonna enjoy slightly. Or else you're gonna be in pain and misery all day.
And now, here I am.
Yep. Cassie sets down the bowl she was using to and inspects mine and Marina's progress. She nods approvingly.
Looking good. Go ahead and add in the cereal and let's move over here.
We do what we're told and regroup at one of the clean counters where Cassie is waiting with several colorful jars and some plastic brushes.
You kids ready for crafts time? We've still gotta frost these suckers.
Yeah! I pour mine into a large dish like Cassie did. I must have Caprice. Cassie did. Marina is still a couple minutes behind, mixing her second bag of marshmallows. I carry the dish over and sit it beside Cassie's. She hands me a knife.
So go ahead and try to cut these into ovals. It's okay if they're not perfect.
I can't read English. She carves at her own batch like she's cutting a particularly tough steak, with a constant back and forth motion. She goes slowly, trying to keep the lines gay. The carve is tough, but she manages to pull it off. Half a minute later, she plucks out a piece. It's
kind of an oval, I guess.
That's stretching the truth. It's more like a triangle.
Close enough. Go ahead and shove one of these in there.
She takes a popsicle stick and rams it into the treat. And she pops open one of the jars of frosting.
Dunk 'em.
Dunk 'em! Dunk 'em! Do it! Just dunk 'em! You won't. No balls. You coward. She jams the treat as far as it'll go, until the frosting covers the whole thing. When she pulls it back out, a bit of excess strips out of the jar, back into the jar.
Give 'em a once-over with the knife.
Deftly, she scrapes this and spreads the frosting until it's smooth. While she's doing that, Marina joins us with her own tray.
That smells really good.
For some reason, Marina has a different, richer smell than the stuff Cassie and I made.
I know. I told you it's my secret technique.
What is it?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret anymore now, would it?
I just stare at her.
Okay, fine. If you brown the butter for a long time, it turns them super good.
Before she can protest, I use the knife Cassie gave me to pry off a tiny bit of Marina's cooling mixed and pop it in my mouth.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
It's rich and caramely, almost like toffee. It definitely puts mine to shame. I see Marina struggle between yelling at me for stealing and being happy with the praise. She settles for a smug nod.
Can I try?
Marina begrudgingly cuts off a small piece and hands it to Cassie, who handles it as gently as a lump of gold. Marina watches intently as Cassie tastes it.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
Hell yeah!
Thanks.
I see you. I feel that. Despite herself, I can tell Marina is struggling not to smile and appear nonchalant.
Okay, now that me and Amber have been put to shame, last step.
She has a bag of chocolate pieces that are shaped like tiny discs, like thin
Take
discs.
a couple of these bad boys and stick them on before the frosting dries.
Yeah. Two of the discs get pressed in for eyes. She also breaks off the corner of a third disc and attaches it as a mouth.
And voila! It's good enough, and that's what counts.
Yeah. It isn't perfect, but it's definitely a passable alien. I also love how my voice cracked. For the final step, she mummifies it in plastic wrap and then tosses it into a large plastic bag.
Now we've just gotta do this like 50 more times.
Fuck. With our directions clear, all three of us get back to work. It's fairly tough cutting the marshmallowy mess, which has already cooled and solidified by a lot. I have to frequently change my angle to repeatedly stab a spot with a knife. Stab, 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 stab. A lot like when we were digging for treasure. Cassie also starts to melt the butter for another batch of treats. I finally managed to cut out a rough alien head shape for my tray. If Cassie's first one was kind of triangular, mine is even far from the target. I can't think there's even a proper name for the shape. It's just a blob. The popsicle stick step is easy, but when I try dipping the frosting, only a little bit sticks. I pull it out and try again, but still can't get more than a third of it or so covered. Cassie's watching me, shrugs.
Don't worry about it, it's close enough.
You've got a pretty generous definition of close.
It's abstract art, or something. How do we know aliens don't really look like that?
Now they know that this is coaching with voice actor. I can hear coaching from Genshin Impact. I can hear it. I can hear curtsing.
Good point.
I press in the eyes and the small mouth, and then set it aside to be wrapped.
How are yours going?
I hover over Marina's shoulder, and this time she doesn't wave me away. She's just finished frosting hers, leaving an artificial unfrosted spot near the neck. Using her fingernails, she snaps the chocolate discs into more jagged eye shapes, and then attaches those using one of the scraps for the mouth. I can't read. She holds it up for me to see.
What do you think?
Let me see.
It's out of this world.
That one was a bad joke. Marina groans, just sets it down next to mine and Cassie's. All three of us huddle together, admiring, or in my case, pretending to admire, our handiwork. Cassie whistles in admiration as she picks up Marina's, turning it this way and that to inspect.
This looks great. Good work. You get an A+.
Told you guys. I'm a pro.
Yeah. Cassie pantomimes bowing in recognition to Marina's skill. I can't read. That's how you spell pantomime, apparently.
Amber, you get
You don't have to say it.
an A for effort?
You're more generous than any teacher I've ever heard of.
It's still one that I don't have to make myself, and that's more than enough. Only 48 left to go.
Yay. We get back to it, with Cassie sometimes pouring new batches of cereal mix into the trays for us to work with. It takes longer than I would have expected. But we managed to get them done. Oh. Oh, dear God. Oh, Amber. Oh, dear God, Amber. What? Oh, God, Amber. What? There's a clear hierarchy in terms of skill. Marina's at nearly perfect and would fit in well at a Roswell museum. Cassie's are nice enough, though the first one looked kind of rough and would fit right in a cookbook or something. Mine will probably be sort of a discount. After we finish wrapping all the treats, we move them all into plastic bin. Cassie hoists them onto a small rolling cart, along with a few other boxes of homemade goodies. The aftermath is impressive. There are tons of dirty dishes and crumbs littering the counter. Cassie tosses most of the dishes into the sink to soak. Cassie checks the clock.
Looks like we finished just in time, too. We should get to the con right when it opens. Again, thanks a ton, you two.
Hell yeah.
It was fun.
I'm glad to hear Marina say that.
Yeah, it was. Although, I get the feeling you could have finished faster without us.
No way, I'd have been at it the rest of the morning. Besides, having good company is just as important as having good health. Let me go dump all this in the van and then we can get going.
She wheels the cart out and away, leaving Marina and I behind. The instant we're alone, Marina yawns, leaning against me.
Sleepy.
Hey, don't fall asleep. We've got a convention to go to.
I'll sleep in the van.
Did you let Tess know we'll be there soon?
No. Shuts up straight.
Oh, shoot. I'll do that right now.
Marina pulls out her phone and frantically taps at her message.
I hope she sees it.
I'm sure she will. Isn't she pretty much always on her phone?
Yeah, most of the time.
She hasn't responded by the time Cassie returns, this time without the cart.
Ready to go?
Marina grabs my hand.
Ready.
Then we're off. We arrive at the convention and lug our supplies to the main room, where all the booths are set up. Since Cassie's selling, she has a special badge that lets us cut past most of the lines. Hell yeah. And to my surprise, there are plenty of those. Apparently, aliens are more popular than I thought. Because there are at least a few hundred people milling around the convention area. Milling. Marina is paying more attention to the phone in her hand.
I can't get a signal at all in here.
Oh. Oh.
I want to let Tess know that we're here.
She has her phone up high in case the frequency she's looking for is right over her head. There are numbers taped on the floor with every few feet, marking each vendor's space. Cassie leads us to spot number 33, towards the wall near one of the exits. There's a plain folding table with a canopy provided, and not much else.
This is us. Home, sweet home.
Marina and I set the bags and boxes we're carrying onto the floor while Cassie starts to set up a few folding chairs.
Booth budget is basically 0, which means it's just these and some decorations. Can you two sort out the goods?
On it.
Aside from the treats we made, there are also other baked goods like cookies and brownies. Plus, there's a variety of homemade candy, which all look a lot more appealing than the stuff at Sweet Tooth. Of course they do. Me and I organize them all on the table while Cassie clips the decorations she made onto the support poles. Once everything's said and done, it looks not that great if I'm being honest. It's pretty clear that it was mostly a one-woman show. But there's charm to it, and it's not as if there's very stiff competition here either. Most of their booths selling food, even the bigger ones, look a little plain and uninspiring. I had to check and recheck the stuff for sale, rearranging the layout while talking under our breath.
Put these here so they're up front. Cover up these guys who didn't turn out so well.
Ha 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 ha. She moves some of the cookies around so that the prettier ones are in front, and the few that have gotten crumbled around the edges are hidden.
Okay, now these here, or here.
It's a bowl of 3 samples, and she slides it from the corner to corner, trying to find the perfect spot. I think about offering to help, but I decide against it. I'm pretty sure she just needs something to fuss over to distract herself. Even though Marina and I are just tagging along, I have to remind myself that this is a big deal for Cassie. Marina and I leave her to her last-minute preparations while we lean against the wall behind us.
Any luck with Tess?
No signal still.
No, but I still can't get through. I might have to go outside to get reception.
You should just tell her where we are and have her come find us.
How?
What if they don't get here for a while? You weren't planning to spend the whole time at Cassie's booth, were you?
Dunno. I hadn't really thought about it. I figured I'd just follow you.
Is there anything that you want to see while we're here?
Not really.
To me, this kind of hokey tourist stuff is the same no matter where you go. It's just something in a shiny enough package and you can get people to buy anything.
You really don't care, do you?
Sure I do. That's why we're here. But I'm not gonna pretend I'm more excited for it than I am.
More than anything, I wish that Marina would stop bringing it up. He and I both know that this isn't the kind of thing I enjoy. But it came anyway. Why is that enough for her? Communication, please. Every time I try to do something for her, it seems to go badly. Or maybe it's just not enough. Mina checks her phone again, scowling, and then sighs.
Sorry, maybe I'm just stressed about Tess. I don't want her to think that I'm ignoring her on her birthday.
I'm sure she'll know. Besides, won't her signal be just as bad as yours?
Yeah.
I guess.
Just then, the PA booms and the voice announces through the speakers that the convention is officially open for business. Immediately, people start to trickle into the vendors' area. Not a flood by any means, but a constant crowd. Cassie finally joins us, drumming her fingers against her leg.
Well, here goes everything.
I'm sure it'll go fine. Everything looks really good.
I just hope it's enough.
The first couple of customers walk right past our booth without stopping or even looking over. Cassie watches them go by. Most people pass by without even stopping. A couple folks browse, but nobody buys anything. My first sale is to a kid who buys a single lollipop for $1. Cassie very carefully tucks the bill away into a portable cash box and she bought with her.
Hopefully most people use a credit card because I only have 50 bucks in change.
Oh no.
I'd loan you some of ours, but most of it's still in nugget form.
She laughs.
Hey, not that I'm trying to get rid of you, but you guys don't have to stick around. I don't want to keep you from having fun.
Since Marina is listening, I keep myself from saying anything snarky.
Mare, do you want to go try to find somewhere with better service?
Sure.
I don't want her to miss out on seeing Tess just because she's too stubborn to go alone.
Marina can't text her friend because there's no signal here. So we'll go message her and then maybe walk around a bit. We'll come back though.
Sure. I'll be here. Have fun.
Marina and I leave the booth, hand in hand. For once, she puts her phone away.
Let's go out front. You'll probably have better luck there.
We should look around some too.
Fine by me.
Please, at least have some interest. There's a steady stream of people filtering into the convention area now. Of course, it's hard to say if they'd be here without it. Lots of them look lost or confused by the direct decorations. Occasionally, we pass by small exhibits featuring photographs of real UFOs or artist creations of what aliens might look like. Some of the photos are of plain-looking people, along with their written testimonies about being abducted and taken aboard spaceships. In other words, a bunch of crap.
Oh, Amber, check this one out. She says that she got abducted and she fell in love with one of the aliens who captured her. And now he sends her letters from space. Isn't that romantic?
Then again, I guess there's plenty of people who buy into this schmuck. Once Marina's done looking around, we finally make it back outside and lean against the wall where it's nice and shady.
Any better?
Barely. I've only got one bar. I guess that's good enough.
Types out her message and then glares at her phone. After a moment, she angrily taps it.
Ugh, it doesn't want to send.
I thought you had a bar.
Sometimes a bar isn't enough. Like now.
If it's useless, then why is it there? Why not just make it 0 bars?
Here we go again.
Not now, Amber.
I'm just asking.
After a long moment, she finally sighs with relief.
Okay, it finally went through.
Now what?
Now we wait for her to text me back.
Wish we could wait inside.
At least Marina has her phone to keep her occupied while the time passes. I just watch people going in and out of the casino, thinking about how I'd rather be somewhere else. After a few minutes of silence, my patience is running out.
Still nothing?
No, doesn't even look like she's read my message.
Maybe her phone's dead or not with her.
Yeah, maybe.
Wanna head back to the booth?
Wow, that didn't take long.
We can stand around some more if you want, I guess.
Marina sighs it again.
You know what, Amber? Just go back to the booth.
There's a harsh bite to her words. Takes me off guard. She immediately notices and shifts gears, her expression softening as she looks everywhere but my eyes.
I'd still need to find Tess a gift.
Hey, I can help you look.
It's fine. You'll have a better time with Cassie anyway. See you later. I'll come back to the booth when I'm done.
Ow. Before I can even let her know that I worry about her going off on her own, she's already walking away. She glances back once and then heads back into the building. Now it's my turn to sigh. It had to have been something I said, but what could it have been that was so much different from what I usually say? Maybe it's your lack of interest in her interests and stuff, you know. I'd like to brush it off as her being in a bad mood, but that's so unlike her. She's Marina! She doesn't have bad moods! At least, none that I've ever seen. The sun beats down on me and my shoes feel like they're melting on the concrete. I feel the sweat start to seep down my cheeks. When did things get so hard? And with that, by the way, docs. And with that, lovely moment. We're just gonna go to that title screen. We're gonna go to the title screen. And yeah, we're gonna stop there. You know, give me a second. Sapphic Sunday. Woo! Yay! Give me a second. There we go. We're gonna listen to Hard Times by Hard Times by Abel Kirby. Yeah, you know, that was Jesus fucking Christmas. Josh Scion, what the fuck are you why are you like this? Why are you two y'all anyways, that'll be it for today for Holly Blossom's next exit. I keep wanting to say next stop. I keep wanting to say next stop. It's next exit. Yeah, going right for the jugular. Going right for the jugular, you know? Going right for it, you know. I'll check something real quick. Going right for it. Anyways, that will be it for today. So thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for you know, going through that pain. And also, I love the coin I flipped, landing on tails both times, which in turn, we're just getting all Marina. All Marina. No Amber inner thoughts, just all Marina, which is very interesting. Fate has written that we're gonna look at Marina for the first, you know. I'm definitely gonna, once we're finished, I think we're gonna, I want to go back if I have time. I want to go back and see Amber's POV for those moments. So that'll be interesting to see. Maybe see what we're definitely gonna get a different insight on the scenes. And I'm interested in that. And that'll be fun. But for now, it is now 7. So that means it is time for me to go get dinner, because you know I eat around 7 for dinner, which is every day. I try to do that because I'm weird like that. But again, thank you for hanging out and thanks for coming along for my journey. From my start of my journey of Holly Blossom's next exit. I'm enjoying it, but I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. Is it really enjoyment if you're in this much pain? I say affectionately. The story's good. I'm enjoying it. I am liking the story. It hurts though. I'm liking it, but it hurts. So like, do with that what you will. We're gonna, as usual, we're gonna go raid Leary, because she's live doing Task Principle 2 DLC. Because we always try to raid Leary on Sapphic Sundays, because you know we love Leary, and also no one was live at this moment, but Leary's always awesome to hang out with. So yeah. Hope everyone has a lovely evening. I'm gonna go get some dinner, in a minute. And then I'm gonna relax. We haven't talked about Lethal. Maybe, I don't know. I might just be watching Oshinoko episode 3 again tonight. I'll find out. But until then, have a lovely day, night, whatever the fuck time it is. I keep stealing that from Tomo. Lol.